Okay, hello everybody. Alright, I'm live on YouTube as well now. Hello Mutant Defense, how are you doing? Gonna be playing more of the 100 Line Last Defense Academy. A lot of stuff happened. Kitiko revealed that she's a time traveler. Day 76. So that's good. I already knew she was a time travel because of the route that branches into the romance routes. So the one before that one, she told us that, I think it was that route. Okay. Day 76. I spent most of that day mulling things over. I walked around the school looking for clues, too. I re-examined all the crime scenes, hoping to find something I'd missed the first time around. My search didn't yield any results, though, and all too soon the day was almost over. Ding dong bing bong. The nighttime announcement played like usual, and then he appeared. Hello, it's been a while. I think I finally have something to report. What is it? Before I tell you, I'd like to get your thoughts on what's been happening here. Okay, but I haven't really come up with anything definite yet. I proceeded to tell the ghost boy everything I'd managed to figure out so far. I see. Hako changed because of a strange box, and now you need another one to move things forward. In that case, I think you'll find what I have to say helpful. Really? What did you find out? Well, most importantly, there seems to be a legend regarding the Box of Blessings in Invader Society. Supposedly, there are 7 of them scattered around the world, and anyone who finds one will find happiness. So what Ava said was true? I don't think so. There's also a corresponding legend about the Boxes of Calamity. This was mentioned in even older sources. They say there are a total of 6 of these boxes hidden around the world. Hello, Patrick. Nice to see you on Twitch. So what does that mean? Both of the legends seem to be legitimate, but there's one other important detail. Apparently, Boxes of Blessings and Boxes of Calamity look almost the same. The patterns on the boxes are also the same, but their number of symbols is different. So at first glance, one likely won't be able to tell if a box is one of Blessings or Calamity.
It had a particular design on it. In your culture, I think you call it a moon. Yes, it was a little wooden box adorned with a moon design.
I'm pretty sure Ava mentioned the Box of Blessings had a moon design on it. That's right, but the same is true for a Box of Calamity. However, it seems that the Boxes of Calamity have a certain order to the number of moons. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about that order. In any case, I think Ava intentionally said nothing about the existence of the Boxes of Calamity. As I said before, Boxes of Blessings and Boxes of Calamity bear a striking similarity. Oh, you were watching someone else when you saw my pop-up? Awesome. So if anyone were to find a box and not be aware of the Boxes of Calamity, that person would be certain it was a Box of Blessings and open it without hesitation. Supposing it was a Box of Calamity in which a wraith was sealed. So that was Ava's goal. I believe she planned to let you guys open the Box of Calamity in order to wipe out the Special Defense Unit. And she came up with that plan so quickly. The point is, this wraith is something Ava genuinely thought could do us harm. It's not something abstract like bad luck, but a genuine, tangible threat. The box Kako opened at the shrine, and the one you found in the cafeteria. Even if we count those as 2 separate ones, there's still 4 boxes of Calamity out there somewhere. If we can find one, we might just be able to figure out what happened to Kako.
You're right! We thought so too, but this confirms it. Thank you.
Was I able to help you out a little? I'm glad.
With a smile, the ghost boy faded away. Finally, we had some new definite information. I was so excited that night I could barely sleep at all. Day 77. Ding dong bing bong. After breakfast, I relayed everything the ghost boy had told me the night before to everyone in the cafeteria.
Gotcha, that makes things a lot more simple. We just gotta find the box and that'll show us the bastard who started this whole mess, right?
Whether or not it'll get us that far, it's certainly a solid lead at least. And on top of that, knowing that there are other boxes is pretty big. It means that we should be able to find them if we look for them.
So how do we do that? If I knew the box's sense, I'd try to sniff them out with my unsightly pig snout. Hey, count me out. Those boxes will curse us if we open them, won't they? Hard pass. It is a lot better on Twitch.
I used to stream regularly on YouTube, but you don't get many viewers that way. You need like an actually enticing thumbnail, and I'm really bad at making thumbnails. Vertical streaming, you get a lot more viewers, but the experience is a lot worse. No one said a word about any curses.
So, you think you know what'll happen if you open them?
True, I don't. We still have to find them. Why don't we all go look for them?
But wouldn't it be dangerous to leave the school empty?
Yeah, maybe we should just stick to a group of 3.
I'll go on my own.
Hakemaru.
Like I told you before. Right now ain't the time to hold up back here. The only choice we got is to split up and search.
What? And leave the school empty? I don't know about that.
Until we find those boxes, we'll keep getting picked off until we're wiped out. We gotta do this together and make sure to find them fast as possible. You get that? But still, I told you, you can count me out.
Calm down, Takemaru.
Whatever, I'm going. Now I'm bringing home a box. Split the rest of the work however you want.
Hey, Takemaru, wait. Let him go. He's not the kind to get himself killed. Even so, what's wrong with him? It's not like him to be so reckless.
A thug that doesn't like to be reckless. What do you even call that?
Maybe he's thinking about Kurata's death.
About Kurata?
Takemaru went searching for the box before she died, remember? If he'd found the box then a fair bit of the mystery would have been solved, and Kurata might not have died. That thought makes him feel responsible for it. The arrogance putting that much blame on himself. He's such a gentle soul. In any case, Hideko and I will go search for the boxes. So I guess that makes 3 of us if we count Takemaru taking off on his own. Okay, we're counting on you. And so our search for the boxes had begun. But no matter how many times we tried over and over and over, our searches always came up empty. Hideko and I sullenly made our way back to the school. Hello, Bunga. How are you? Day 79. Day 80. We started searching for the box with renewed vigor, but to no avail. Even after all this time, coming back empty-handed never got any less disappointing. It was like we were cursed. Not literally, of course. And beknownst to me, there was another misfortune waiting to befall us. I would hear about it from Nozomi the next morning. Day 81.
What? Takemaru still hasn't come back?
No, he went off on his own yesterday morning, and no one's seen him since. Could something have happened to him out there? Come on, this is Takemaru we're talking about. He can handle himself.
See, this is why I said we shouldn't act alone anymore. We're gonna get picked off like victims in a horror movie.
If we were in a horror movie, I think you'd be the 3rd one to be killed off.
Shut up, you're gonna jinx it.
You don't think the invaders got the jump on him, do you?
Or he could have fallen off a cliff and broken his leg and now he can't move.
That sounds scarily plausible.
So now we had to search for him as well? How exasperating. Nozomi, did Takemaru mention which direction he was going in when you saw him yesterday?
I I think he said he was going to explore the art gallery ruins.
Ah.
The art gallery, huh? Hiroko and I paired up for the day to search the cavernous building we decided was once some kind of art gallery. There was a lot of ground to cover, and by the end of the day, still no sign of Takemaru. Maybe he made it back on his own while we were out here? We can only hope so. It's getting late. We should get back ourselves. It was already dark by the time we got back to the school. The others were in the courtyard when we arrived, waiting for us. Is Takemaru? The four of them shook their heads. No, he's still not back. What could have happened to him? I'm telling you guys, it's the curse. It's the only explanation that makes sense. I didn't say anything. Not because I thought Gaku was right, of course. I just no longer had the energy to argue this point with him. Day 82. We're running out of days. Day 83. '84. All through day 82 and 83, Hiroko and I kept up our search for Takemaru. The same went for today, day 84. Hello! How are you doing, Sister Rose? No matter how hard we looked, though, we never found a single clue to our friend's whereabouts. We staggered back to school that night more disheartened than ever. As usual, we asked the others if there was any news when we returned. One look at their faces was enough to answer that question. But then, something new happened. I heard a noise behind me. Footsteps. I took a deep breath and turned around. And standing there before me was... Takemaru! Takemaru! I don't believe it. No way! You actually made it back? Takemaru! Where the heck have you been? We were so worried. I'm glad you're back, though. Losing another fighter would have been inconvenient. Takemaru?
Yeah, so.
Takemaru, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Don't I look fine?
No, not even little. Are you hurt anywhere? Do you need to go to the infirmary?
Of course not. I'm telling you, I'm fine.
Takemaru walked past us, heading toward the dorms. But when we turned to watch him go...
Takemaru! What happened to your back?
And why do you look so scary?
My back? Oh, this? It's nothing. I fell.
I find it hard to believe a simple fall could cause injuries like that.
You think so?
Is that all you've got to say? You need to get those wounds treated. Doesn't it hurt?
Nah, not really. Anyway, you guys mind giving me some space? I'm beat. I want to go get some rest.
Takemaru began moving again and disappeared into his room. What was that about? I'm glad he's back and all, but he's acting weird. Is he really okay?
Maybe he's just tired. He'll be fine once he gets some rest, right?
No one spoke up to answer that question. It was something we'd have to find out for ourselves. Day 85. Ding dong bing bong. Yeah, I hope Takemaru's okay too.
How did you like your breakfast, Takemaru? Was it good?
Yeah, I guess.
Takemaru, how about you and me do some training later?
Yeah, I guess.
Takemaru, is it cool if I punch you right in your face?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, he is so not okay.
Takemaru showed us his back earlier. His wounds were completely healed, but I was still worried. Hiroko, I think we should call off our search for the box for now. I mean, with Takemaru in this condition and all. I understand, but there's one last place I'd like to try first. Have you got some kind of hunch? Yes, I just thought of it this morning. I want to at least check it out before we take any breaks. Will you come with me? It's hard to tell with all this rubble, but this is where we found the shrine, isn't it? Yes, this might well be the place where Kako first opened the box. I should thank you for telling me about the old invader legends. When I heard those, I got to thinking. The threat of the boxes of calamity was serious enough that the invaders saw a need to pass those stories on to later generations. Yeah, I guess so. That's why the legends are still around today. That being the case, maybe there's a warning where the box was kept too. It's not a sure thing, but I think it's worth checking. I think you're right. I just hope we find something this time. Hiroko and I got to work, sifting through the rubble in what was once the shrine grounds. and eventually... Here, I found a scroll! Good job. If it was kept here, there's a good chance it has some information we can use. I undid the string and unrolled the scroll. It was packed with a strange writing I couldn't understand, although it did look just a little familiar.
Oh?
Good thing we know someone who can read this. Yeah, let's go ask him.
I see.
Did you find out anything new? Sort of. This is definitely a document about the Box of Calamity. I'm sure of that much, but what? It's written in code. In code? Yes, it's been deliberately made more complicated and difficult to read. If they went to all that trouble to keep this information secret, it must be important. It will probably take me several days to completely decipher it, though. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. We know you're going to be doing your best. That said, the faster you finish, the better. Hideko! I understand. I'll get it done as fast as I can. Thank you. We'll leave it with you then. This is progress, right? We can't say for sure until the scroll's deciphered. At the very least, it does feel like we have a chance to move things forward now. All because of you. Thanks, Hideko. I didn't really... Oh? What's the problem? I saw something streak across the sky just now. Huh? Oh, was it one of those shooting star things?
Oh.
Perhaps. It was gone before I really knew what I was looking at. So, are we still taking a break from looking for the box? I don't think searching blind will do us any good. Let's wait and see what the scroll says. Hideko and I went our separate ways and returned to our rooms. I had a feeling I was going to sleep well tonight, for the first time in what felt like a very long time. Day 86. I must have been pretty tired from the last few days because by the time I woke up, the sky was already sinking below the horizon. Hideko and I did manage to tell everyone about the scroll we found, though. And just like that, night fell and the day was at an end. Just as I was settling in to get an early night, I heard it. That's Gaku's voice. I flew out the door like a bullet from a gun. That was a scream I heard. On the roof, I saw Hideko, Shoma, Tsubasa, and Nozomi. I looked around, and from the darkness, it appeared.
What is this?
What's happening? No way!
Quiet. Don't talk. Just get your infusers and... You idiot!
I have also grown attached to the characters.
He's looking right at me! Shit.
Hakemaru charged at him in a bizarre manner, clawing his way there on hands and feet.
Shoma!
Shoma ran right into me first, then Hideko, trying to escape and knocking us both off balance. Because of that, the one who ended up being shoved to the front of the pack was Tsubasa.
Move, Tsubasa!
I frantically pushed toward the front, but I couldn't make it in time. Hakemaru ferociously charged toward Tsubasa.
I'm sorry, Takemaru!
And then the next instant...
What was...
Takemaru's body just... blew up?
Tsubasa? Did you?
Yeah, I blew him up. You? But how? With this?
A remote control?
I made it from Sire and Nigo's disassembled bodies. This remote has a switch to activate the bombs implanted in our bodies. I made it without knowing if I'd ever need it. But I never imagined I'd have to use it. Like this.
And you walk around with something like that on you?
Then perhaps the most dangerous one among us is Tsubasa.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Takemaru, I'm sorry.
Wait, what about Gaku? We rushed over to the fallen Gaku to check his condition, and we knew immediately that he lost too much blood to be revived. Shit, now even Gaku? Hey, what do you suppose that is?
Ah.
What? Hideko was staring at Takemaru's body, or rather what was left of his head. My eyes followed her gaze. There, nestled amongst the brain matter, among the strewn bits of flesh, I saw what she was talking about. What the hell is that?
What is that?
Like a parasite or something?
It's moving. Does that mean it's alive?
I can only guess that it was inside Takemaru's head, and that would explain why he acted the way he did.
So, it's some kind of parasite?
We can't say for sure.
Maybe everything that's happened up until now is because of that.
But why was it in Takemaru's head?
It could have possessed him while he was out searching.
We still don't know anything for certain. Except for one thing. We can't let it live. So...
With that, Hideko marched over to the strange creature and stomped on it with all her might. The creature let out an eerie death cry, and before long it stopped moving. Thank God for Hideko. And Tsubasa. Day 87. Ding dong bing bong. Our team's certainly looking a lot smaller now. You don't have to be so mean about it.
Oh.
I'm just stating the truth. And honestly, I'm ashamed that I've allowed the killer to run free for so long. So we stopped Takemaru, or whatever was possessing him at least. That doesn't mean this is over. Takemaru only started acting strangely on day 84. Before that, he never displayed any unusual behavior. If he were behind the other murders, it wouldn't make sense for him to start breaking down all of a sudden. Furthermore, he used sheer brute force. It was nothing like the other methods of killing we've seen so far. Are you saying what I think you're saying? I'm still not 100% certain. We'll come back to this later. The scroll we found should give us some answers. There's no use speculating about it now. Either way, I think it's too soon to say that the killer is finally out of the picture. Hey Hideko, why do you ask us to meet in the courtyard anyway? Because we're about to get a visitor. A visitor? We all had followed Hideko's gaze. Sure enough, there was an indistinct figure in the distance, getting closer and closer. Oh, it's Dalsha. A commander? But you said Vashnis was the only one left, Takumi. I thought she was. I've never seen this guy before. There are other invaders around either. Hideko, how do you know he was coming? Women's intuition. For real? Just get ready. We need to fight him. Rallying us together, Hideko handed us our infusers, which he just so happened to have brought along.
Let us begin. First, I want you to show me your strength.
My day's been pretty okay. I did my steno practice earlier. That's why I was late. It took me a few hours. I'm doing pretty good on the 140 and the 120.
Keep up the good work, everyone.
I'm skipping the battle. Wave 1 ends.
That's all. What a disappointment. I expected more.
Ugh! He's so strong!
What do we do?
It's all right. Leave it to me.
You.
I'll do something about him with my ability.
We're definitely at a disadvantage. Takumi, let's use his power.
Okay. Sorry. It's all on you.
Yeah. Got it.
I am very happy that I'm making progress. I'm getting faster.
I see. So this is the power of the second coming. It is indeed mighty, but not enough to deceive me.
No way. Even his attack didn't work.
Still. Oh, my word.
What's going on?
Is he surrendering?
Not likely. Our attacks didn't even scratch him.
What a terrible bore. Huh? What disturbs all of you so? You're unable to concentrate on the battle at hand. Worried by this, that. It was hardly even worth fighting you.
Didn't you come here to kill us?
I told you. I want to know you. Defeating you will tell me nothing. And there's no point in standing on the battlefield just to exert my power. I shall leave.
What?
I will return soon, and I will not return alone. I will bring those repugnant combat organisms with me. I won't retire as early as I've done today. I'll be here to fight in earnest. I suggest you reevaluate yourselves and deal with whatever is unsettling you before then.
And with that, Dal Shah calmly took his leave. He passed through the wall of fire like it was nothing. In other words, he spared us. He seems to do this a lot during these routes. The Box of Calamity stuff. Day 88. Day 89. Ding dong bing bong. So why have you called us all together? Did you learn something new?
Yes, I finished deciphering the scroll you brought me.
Oh, really? Wow, good job getting it done so fast. If you wanted all of us present for this, I'm assuming it has something to do with the other incidents as well?
I think so. I'll do my best to explain everything. This could take a while, so I'd be grateful if you could hold any questions until the end. We won't get anywhere if we have to stop and discuss everything that seems strange. Also, it was quite an old document, but I wasn't able to preserve the archaic feel of the language in my translation.
I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't think we really need that. Please, just tell us what it says.
Okay, here I go. The scroll contained a legend passed down in this region about a certain life form. They arrived on the planet a long time ago inside a flaming meteor. It crashed near a small village, and all the villagers came to investigate it. At the crash site, they found two gleaming opalescent orbs. The villagers considered these a gift from God. They took them back to the village and enshrined them. Sometime later, the priestess in charge of the shrine began acting strangely. It was as if she was possessed by something. Night after night, she would go into a violent rage, killing her fellow villagers. Not only that, her victims rose from the dead and joined her in her killing spree. The massacre went on until the village was almost completely wiped out. Only a single solitary child remained. This child ran to the neighboring village, begging for their help. The people took up arms and marched on the village where the mad priestess dwelt. None of them returned alive. In fact, they returned as possessed walking corpses, attacking both their village and others nearby, adding to the body count even more. The destruction spread like a plague until word of it reached the capital. Authorities dispatched seasoned warriors who made short work of the inexperienced villagers. During this campaign, a possessed living person and a possessed corpse were captured and brought back to the capital. There they were dissected and analyzed by high-ranking holy men. They were surprised to find a strange creature living inside the heads of the possessed. Government officials and ministers all called for the extermination of these repulsive beasts. But the holy men saw things differently. These creatures have brought calamity on us, much is true. They have taken control of villagers, both living and dead, and driven them to do horrible things. But these too are God's creations. They may have been sent here as divine punishment for our impious ways. Killing them would constitute a crime against the Almighty. The matter was brought before the Emperor, who allowed the creatures to live. He also ordered that their biology be investigated further, to prevent similar tragedies and explore the possibility of using them to the nation's advantage. Thus, the two creatures were spared and came to be known as Gie, based on the peculiar screeching sound they made. By the time the government's research bore fruit, the Gie numbered 64 in total, but it was felt that having too many of them around would be likely to result in another tragedy. The researchers carried out a cull, leaving only 6 alive, each of which were sealed away inside a small box. These boxes were enshrined in different locations all across the land. That is more or less the chronology of the events described in the scroll.
EA, that what that thing we saw was? Something that possesses people and drives them to kill. It fits the description. The boxes they were sealed in must be the boxes of calamity, right?
Do you have any other information about these creatures? Just a moment. Apart from the initial episode with the Gie, The scroll also recorded what the people of that time learned from their research. I'll take you through the main points. They are parasitic creatures with a societal structure based around multiple males serving a small number of egg-laying queens. Both males and females can control other organisms, but females exclusively possess meat-eating creatures, never herbivores. And the males can't possess living animals at all, they only attach themselves to corpses. This next part pertains to the Gay queens. When a queen finds a suitable host, it uses its tentacles to enter it through the mouth. From there it travels to the nasal cavity and into the brain. Once it settles in, it can no longer switch to another host. The queen extends its tentacles into the host's brain tissue, allowing it to influence their behavior. It can even access the host's knowledge and memories to some extent. On their own, Gay are simple creatures, but bonding with another creature lets them considerably augment their intelligence. The queen's goal is to provide corpses for other queens to lay eggs in, producing more males. In other words, the killing spree that the Gay hosts go on is to create a suitable breeding ground. The more corpses, the more eggs the queens can lay, the more males they'll have to serve them. They can keep this up generation after generation in an endless cycle of killing. Now, about the Gay males. When the eggs laid in corpses hatch, the male larvae emerge. Each of them seeks out another corpse and attaches themselves to its brain. Crawling over it allows them to stimulate the nervous system and reanimate their host. And of course, once they have a host, they make it kill other creatures to create more breeding grounds. In that sense, they're just like the queens. They kill endlessly and indiscriminately. The main difference is that males can't control their hosts for very long. They're possessing corpses, after all, creatures that are already dead and decaying. The larvae then become pupae and leave their hosts once they reach full maturity. Because they resemble flying insects, they inevitably get eaten by small animals like frogs and birds. Once they reach the stomach, they release sperm into it. Gay sperm is incredibly resilient and won't be killed or dissolved by stomach acid. Then, those birds and frogs are eaten by the queen's hosts. In this way, it gains access to the sperm and is able to fertilize its eggs. This is also the time that it lays an egg that will hatch into the next queen. Finally, the queen enters its spawning phase. It leaves its host's body, killing them. It spends the last moments of its life desperately laying male eggs, and the corpse is prepared for it by the males and other queens. It does this over and over again until it has used all its strength and dies. Eventually, the egg left behind in its previous host hatches into a new queen. That queen seeks out a new host, enters through its mouth, takes over its brain, and the cycle begins anew. That's all I was able to find out.
Oh, that was totally gross. Just hearing about it made me queasy.
He ate parasites, huh?
It would explain everything that's happened, wouldn't it?
At the very least, nothing in this document contradicts what we've experienced.
Wait, I'm so confused. This is a lot to take in all at once.
Would it help if I recapped it? Gay queens possess other organisms and make them kill. Other queens then lay eggs in the corpses. Gay males only possess corpses. They also drive their hosts to kill, but they can't control them for as long. Queens are able to access the memories and knowledge of their hosts. Once a queen bonds with a host, it stays with it for nearly the rest of its life. Those are basically all the important points.
I guess we know what was inside the box of calamity now.
So then Takemaru got possessed by one of these things, and it made him carry out all those murders?
No, remember what we found out when we examined his body? The parasite hadn't been inside him for all that long. Only a few days. I'd say since day 80 at the earliest. But then that can only mean one thing.
Yes, it's the only explanation. One of us is still possessed by a Gay parasite.
We'll have to come up with a plan of action. First of all, wait a minute.
What's wrong, Takumi?
We only just found out these Gay things exist. I don't think any of us have fully processed that information yet, not even you. We're all shaken, we're all confused. If we try to discuss things as we are now, we're just going to go around in circles. I say we call it a day here. Even if one of us is possessed by a Gay, that means the other three are still our friends. If we start getting paranoid and accusing each other, the special defense unit could completely fall apart.
You're far too soft-hearted as usual. But with so few of us left, I suppose unity is going to be important.
Let's all agree to keep our distances from each other today. If anyone tries to get close to you, scream. In the meantime, think over everything that's happened and what we can do from here. Can you all do that for me?
Right.
I understand. In that case, I'm gonna grab some food and hole up in my room for the day. Thanks for all your help with the scroll. I think we finally have a chance of catching the killer now.
I'm glad I could help. I'll try to keep an eye out for any potential danger, too.
Thanks. Okay, everyone, that's all for today. The meeting broke up and we all went our separate ways.
The special defense unit's down to just me, Hiroko, Nozomi, Tsubasa, and Shoma. Is one of them really harboring a Gie? If they are, then which one of them is it? Day 90. Ding dong bing bong. I think sleeping on the problem has helped me come to terms with some stuff. Let's assume one of us really does have a Gie parasite and is killing everyone else. If that's the case, what still needs to be explained? First of all, why was Ima's cage locked when we found his body? And why have there been two distinct methods used in the murders? What we learned about the Gie yesterday helps, but it still doesn't answer all of our questions. Also, whatever happened to that box I found in the courtyard? I never really found out whether it was another box of calamity. It could have just been some kind of hallucination. I hope that's all it was anyway. It's probably better to put that issue on the back burner for now. That really just leaves one last question. I put it over here, right? Yep, this still doesn't make sense to me. Why was there a doll inside that box of calamity? The scroll didn't mention anything about this. It's not an old doll either. You can tell just by looking at it. Somebody put it in there more recently. If that person's not already dead, then... Oh, morning, Takumi. Hi, Tsubasa. Today's a new day, so it's cool if we talk now, right? Yeah, I think we've calmed down enough. So what are you doing in here? I've been looking at this, actually. I gave Tsubasa a quick recap of my experience with the box. Now that I thought of it, I brought the thing here after what happened with Ima. I mostly forgot about it. There was so much else going on, I never really brought it up with anyone afterward. Alright, I kind of remember you mentioning at the time. This is that box, huh? After what we learned last night, the doll being in there seems even weirder to me. Just coming here and staring at it isn't going to teach me anything new, though. Oh! Wait a minute, Takumi. Maybe it will. Huh? What do you mean? The inside of that box was covered with blood. Has anyone touched it since then apart from you, Hiroko, and Ima? Not as far as I know. I still have Sita and Nigo's remains lying around, and they're full of high-tech equipment. If I repurpose their eyes and stuff, I can probably rig together some kind of fingerprint recognition device. By analyzing the bloodstains over there to begin with, we can at least figure out if whoever put the doll in there left any traces behind. You can do that? If someone tampered with this box before we got hold of it, if they left traces that can be used to identify them, that could tell us who the killer is. Right, come on, let's do it. Can you give me a hand taking Sita and Nigo apart? Of course. Day 91. So Tsubasa is going to be working on her device, and I'll be on guard duty. A fingerprint recognition device? That sounds so cool. Once it's done, we should make considerable progress in our investigation. If I'd known Sita's parts could be so useful, I'd have destroyed him myself a lot earlier.
Tickled off, Patrick. Just redeemed Hydrate.
Thanks for redeeming Hydrate. I think that could have led to a whole different set of problems. It would have been fine. We had a spare. Don't say that. Nigo was more than just a spare. Anyway, was it okay for you to tell us that's what she's working on? I mean, if the killer really is one of us, they know all about it now. Don't worry, Tsubasa agreed to it. I'll be keeping watch here the whole time, so if the killer tries anything, they'll just risk exposing themselves unnecessarily. Yeah, I can just imagine Takumi being all, "What are you doing sneaking around? You're the killer, aren't you? It should only take me a day or two, so everything should be fine." That said, I'd like you all to stay away from the garage until Tsubasa's finished. If I catch you trying to interfere, that's as good as a confession. Alright, we'll leave you two alone then. Wait, I actually came up with a good idea myself. Before we go, will you at least hear me out? A good idea? Yes, one that's practically guaranteed to catch the killer. The fingerprint recognition device kind of makes this redundant, but I want to suggest it anyway. I guess there's a chance the device won't turn up any useful results. Okay, let's hear it. Well, why don't you all just die? Huh? Wait, let me explain. I don't mean it like that, you know? I just mean, all of you can be revived and reconstructed when you die. What do you think would happen if the person with the Gie inside them died? They'd be revived like normal, but without the parasite. Then we really wouldn't have to investigate any further. Don't get me wrong, dying is still scary to me, but these are extreme circumstances and all. So, should we come up with a way for us all to kill each other at once? No, we can't do that. This plan won't work the way you think it will. Uh-oh? Are you sure about that? First of all, the idea that the revival-matic would bring us back without the Gie is speculation on Nozomi's part. But it makes sense. It's designed to bring us back, not any parasites that are attached to us. The machine always uses our most up-to-date records for the revival process.
That's why none of us ever come back with longer or shorter hair than when we died. And if any of us changed our hairstyle, it would revive us with that new style, too. So, if the most recent record included you having a gay parasite, it would revive the parasite as well. Is that what you're saying? I believe that's how it would work, yes. I wish we could check to make sure, but Cide was probably the only one who really knew how it worked. How irresponsible of him to die while he could still be useful to us. Weren't you the one who said he was more useful dead than just a while back? Alright, but even if that is how it works, we could still find the Gie inside the killer's body. If we take it in turns and examine each person's brain before reviving them, shouldn't we find out that way? I really don't want to be cracking any skulls open. Interesting idea, but it presents the problem of who to kill first. Is that a problem? Can't we just decide randomly? And what if the first person we kill doesn't have a Gie in them? Until they're revived, that would leave 3 of us alone with a Gie host. When we fought Takemaru, the parasite had made him abnormally strong. They probably ignore their host's pain and push their bodies beyond their normal limits. If one of them attacked 3 of us, there's no guarantee we'd come out on top. And if we lose, that's it. It's all over. Exactly. We can't afford to take unnecessary risks at this point. It was a sound plan, Nozomi. If we hadn't lost so many people already, it might have been worth trying. Right. I guess we'll just have to wait for the fingerprint recognition device then. We're counting on you, Tabata. Right. No pressure, huh? Anyway, I'll get it done as fast as I can. 2 days, tops. Day 92. Takemi! I did it! I found out whose fingerprints were inside the box. Whoa. You finished the device? And you figured it out already? I thought it was going to take you a couple of days. Why didn't you tell me sooner? I'd have checked the box over with you. Well, you know, there was still a chance you might have been the one with the parasite. I inflated my estimate so I could finish and check on my own just in case. But if it turned out it was only your fingerprints in the box, I'd have time to get away from you before you tried to take me out. You have a frighteningly active imagination sometimes. Anyway, that's not important right now. You found fingerprints, right? Yeah, they were right in the blood itself. They must have been left there before it dried. That means the owner of those prints touched the box before you found it. So come on, who was it? It was...
Shoma! You're the one possessed by the Gi parasite.
No way, Shoma? Are you sure about this? You can come to the garage and see the results for yourself if you want. The fingerprints inside the box are Shoma's. You can tell even with the naked eye. I'll look into that later. For now, I'll take your word for it. Shoma, what do you have to say about all this? Answer her, Shoma. Shoma! You.
That's right! It was me! I killed them all!
There was a voice inside my head telling me to kill. So you see, you've got to forgive me. It wasn't my fault. It was all that voice. It must have been the Gie. It made me do it.
It's not my fault! It's not!
Are you kidding me? There's no way we're letting you off that easy. You're the killer here, and there's no doubt about it. We've got proof and everything. Just how long have you been picking us off like this? Pretty much the whole time. It all started on day 26. I went out exploring the ruins and found a strange little box. I opened it up and there was the Gie. I brought it back to the school with me, box and all. Don't ask me why. I was probably already under his control by then. First of all, I killed Yugamu. It was so easy. Everyone was nowhere near as careful as they are now. I hit him on the back of the head and that was that. Moko's murder went pretty much the same. I just had to tell her I think I found the box. Will you come open it with me? She was happy to come along and protect me from whatever was inside. I'd already put the doll in there. It was something to surprise her and take her attention away from me. Once she dropped her guard, I stabbed her in the back. But then I messed up. I heard footsteps coming toward the cafeteria and panicked. It turns out that was you, Takemi. I was in such a hurry to get away that I left the box behind. After that, well, you know the rest. The other murders were more or less the same. No tricks or gimmicks. So you admit it was all you? Of course. Why else would I be telling you all this?
Hey!
I see. Well, we'll have to restrain you while we decide what to do with you. I recommend you come quietly. There, that should do it.
You're all so mean! Did you have to tie me up so tight? It hurts! All I wanted was to kill each and every one of you.
Shoma! Why?
Shoma, do you mind answering a few questions?
They have those comically large locks. That is so funny. Like, one of the locks is like half of his torso.
I've told you enough already. Just leave me alone.
How did you kill Ema without unlocking his cage? Why did you hang some of your victims and stab the others? Why did you choose those 4 as your first victims?
I don't know. I just did what the Gi told me. It made me do it.
Oh, it's pronounced Gi, not Gie.
Maybe the Gi just picked its targets instinctively.
What about destroying Sire and Nigo? That had nothing to do with the impulse to create corpses. It was a far more calculated move. Did the Gi tell you to do that as well?
Yes, that's right. I did it all because of the Gi. It was controlling me the whole time.
Then how did you get inside Ema's cage?
I had a spare key. I found it by chance and used it to open the cage and kill him.
Anyone else think that Shoma's lying? None of what he's saying it makes any sense.
When I was done, I threw it into the Undying Flames.
Undying Flames only kills living creatures.
I see. Thank you.
What do you guys think of what Shoma said just now? He is the one who did it, right? It's all over now? There's no doubting that Shoma was involved in some way. Restraining him will reduce the chances of further incidents. For now. I don't think we should rest easy just yet, though. We left Shoma tied up in the parking lot. He couldn't possibly get on his own. We'd caught the killer. So why did I feel so uneasy? Because he's obviously lying. Day 93. Ding dong bing bong. Why the long face, Takumi? We finally caught the killer. You could act a little happier.
There's no way I could be happy about this. You get that, don't you?
Yeah, it doesn't feel as satisfying as I'd hoped. But worrying over it won't help us now. We've got more important things to think about.
Right, we still need a strategy to deal with Del Shah. The words were barely out of my mouth when the alarm sounded. Damn.
Defense mode initiated.
There's Del Shah. Damn it, he's here already.
Come on, Takumi. We have to hurry.
Right.
You're finally here. I was tired of waiting.
You brought friends with you this time.
I wanted to come alone, but that woman went and sent them with me.
That woman? Do you mean Bashnas?
Well, that hardly matters. More importantly, let us begin.
Okay, here goes.
To battle. Wave 1 end.
There. That's all of the cannon fodder dealt with.
Now, just the old man.
Then let's finish this.
Wave 2 end.
How trifling and lukewarm. Is that all you've got? Hesitation, fear, sadness. They show in your every move.
We're doing everything we can. You can't just insult us.
How regretful that I was dragged into such a trifling battle. Just what is the value of a battle that ends without seeing the entirety of the opponent's might?
Oh, hello, Alice. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. I'm streaming at a later time today because I was doing stenography practice and it ran over for a couple hours. Hello, Raiders. I'm Melody Wisp. I'm an accessibility provider and variety streamer. I mostly play video games, and on Thursdays, I practice stenography. And today, I'm playing a game called the 100 Line Last Defense Academy. It is a game with 100 endings. I have 64 endings so far. How's the stenography practice? Going pretty good. I'm doing a lot better on the 140 than I thought I would, and the 120 as well. For some reason, 140 to me, I guess the practice material is a little easier, because otherwise, I don't know why I'm doing so good on it. It's so much better than the 120. Day by day, I get closer and closer to 225. And in this game, I'm having a lot of fun. I'm voicing all the characters. We're currently in the middle of a route I don't know the name of yet. That has to do with folklore, superstition, and murder. There's been murders in this route. Pretty fun.
Enough. I'll dispatch all of...
Oh, ghost.
So, it's you.
Huh? He stopped moving?
Isn't this our chance?
It's like someone is standing in front of him.
That's... But... say what you will. I have my own goal.
Hello, Monokuma. How you doing?
You have a point. You indeed have a point.
I am so curious. What is this ghost saying to him that makes him turn around and leave?
I will leave.
What?
I said I will leave. Whether I kill you or you kill me, it seems the death I seek is not here.
It's sad about Takemaru.
I've lost interest. This will do. I shall leave.
Okay. Have a good meal. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Goodbye.
You're abandoning the battle?
This should be preferable for you. And it doesn't change the outcome. And you cannot beat her. At this rate, you will be killed. Farewell.
Huh?
With that, Dalsha, the commander, calmly took his leave. He didn't mention anything about coming back, so that was likely the last time we'd ever see him. Day 94. Yeah, where does he go? Is he allowed to come back to the village? I don't know. Morning. We made it through yesterday's defensive battle, in a sense. It feels more like Dalsha's spared us again, and I still have no idea why. None of this makes sense. What made him give up and leave so suddenly? You shouldn't overthink it, Takemi. Hideko, it's true we didn't defeat that commander through strength or skill, but just think of it as a stroke of good luck instead. What about Veshnes? He's even stronger than Dalsha. Good luck won't help us against her. If she really is that much stronger, then training won't help either. I've thought of some strategies that may be effective, but we can talk about that later. There's something else I'd like to clear up first. Will you help me? Sure, I guess. What is it? While things are still quiet, I want to see if Shoma's been lying to us. He certainly has been lying. Look, Shoma's a big liar. I'm all for fact-checking Shoma's story, but how exactly are we supposed to do that? It's simple enough. We're going to look around inside the wall of fire. Inside the wall? But the fire extinguishers can only put out a little of it at a time. That also means the ground around that area is exposed until the flames come back. Time enough to check the ground for any stray items. We're really doing this? It's our only choice if we want to know whether Shoma was telling the truth or not. The undying flames only burn organic matter. If Shoma really did toss the spirit key into them, it should still be here now, complete and undamaged. Okay, it'll be a lot of work, but I guess it's worth it. I wouldn't want to leave you to do it on your own either. I'm glad you understand. Now we have a lot of ground to cover, so let's get started. Hideko and I spent the rest of the day making our slow, methodical way around the wall. It's not exactly glamorous work, but it's the only thing we can do right now. Better give it my all. Day 95. Day 96. Ding dong bing bong. The fire extinguishers are broken? Not exactly broken. It's more like they need some cool-down time. All that walking around putting out the flames yesterday really did a number on them. They were never intended to be used this frequently over such a short period. This is unfortunate. Is it though? We pretty much know that Shoma was the killer now. How come you said you guys were looking for the spirit key to prove it? But is that really worth the risks at this point? Honestly, probably not. But it still bothers me. I just can't let this go. Alright then. I'll do some maintenance on the extinguishers for you. I'll try to have them ready to use again by tomorrow. That's not another inflated estimate, is it? I've got no reason to lie to you now. Okay guys, take these back to the garage for me. Vita and Nico? Since when are they operational again? It's really just their outer shells. Togami, two beautiful girls, and Nozomi? Ouch. I figured I could fix them up enough for them to be useful again, so I gave it a try. Their personalities are gone, but they can follow simple instructions. It makes lugging stuff around a lot easier. Can you really just fix up crazy advanced technology like that? Anyway, you two should get some rest. You look exhausted. It would take more than this to tire me out. But we can't use the fire extinguishers today. I suppose it's best to rest up instead. Sure thing. Just tell me what to do. Day 97. Absolutely, this is what those eggs should be used for. 98. 99. We're really cutting it close, okay? I woke up from a light sleep aware of a noise somewhere nearby. What time is it? I checked my clock. It was already day 99, although the morning announcement hadn't played yet. I hadn't slept very well that night. Why did I wake up so suddenly? That's right, I heard a noise. It sounded like a door opening. I jumped out of bed and rushed out the door. My heart was pounding, a vague sense of dread catching in my throat. I was desperately hoping I was just hearing things. But when I looked around, Hideko's door is open. I don't see Hideko anywhere, though. Does that mean she wasn't the one who opened it? Who did then? What's going on? Hideko? Hideko, I'm coming in, okay? Hideko? Hello? Are you awake? Tell me if you're...
What the?
The doll was moving. It was moving like it was actually alive, and it was holding a knife.
There's no time to stand around.
Take this! I scrambled forward and kicked the doll right into the abdomen. It went flying like a soccer ball and smashed the window. What? Who's there? Hideko, I need you to come with me. I found the real killer. The real killer? It's the doll! The doll we found in the box was behind it all. Damn it, where did it go? The rooftop was dark, with way too many places to hide. A doll that size could be anywhere, lurking in the shadows just out of view. Where is it? It can't have gone away already. Eee! What? Where did you... I never saw it coming. By the time I noticed it, it was right on top of me. Uh-oh. Hiya! That was a close one, wouldn't you say? Hideko, thanks, you saved me. You did the same for me a minute ago. I didn't think I'd get to pay you back so soon. So we're even then? I wouldn't say that. You still need to make up for barging into my room. I do? I'm kidding. Come on, let's take a look at that thing. You split it wide open. I thought it was just a regular doll, but what's this inside? Looks like a rotten corpse to me. Not a human one, of course. Some kind of small animal. And here inside the head, recognize this? It's a gi. Probably not a queen. I'd guess this is one of the males still in its larval state. These things really creep me out. Let's finish it off quick. I don't get it. Why would a dead animal be inside a doll? And one with a gi inside it too?
I guess this explains how Ema was killed from inside the cage, though. Something this size could have slipped through the bars without needing to open the door. This raises a whole new set of issues. We know there was a Gi inside that box to begin with. Either a male or a queen. We killed a male just now. Males are only born when the queen lays its eggs. It can't just create males on its own. Do you understand what this means? If it was this male Gi inside the box that Shoma opened, he was never really possessed. Let's go see what he has to say about this. You're jealous of the Gi? Shoma, we have some questions for you.
What is it now? It's so early. Besides, I told you everything already. I've got nothing more to say to you.
Is that so? What about if we were to show you this?
No! No! Leo Jr.! Leo Jr., are you okay? Answer me! No! It can't be! Leo Jr.! He's gone! He's dead!
Leo Jr.?
Who in the world are you talking about?
Whoa, just calm down, Shoma. We found a knife on this thing. This is what actually stabbed Moko and Ema, right? What was it you called it? Leo Jr.?
It's really true? Leo Jr.'s dead? In that case, I might as well come clean. That's right. This little guy is Leo Jr.
You've been keeping a Gi larva as a pet? You even named it?
I didn't know he was a Gi at first. When I met him, he just looked like a regular old dead animal.
Tell us everything. The truth this time.
Okay. It all really began on day 30.
I was out searching the ruins on my own that day. Ever since Kaku disappeared, Ema had been in such an awful mood.
Huh?
Right, I think I spotted you heading out alone around that time. While I was walking around out there, I found him. I didn't name him Leo Jr. until later, but that's when I found him. He was almost dead. He could barely move and parts of his body were already decaying. Something about it reminded me of Leo, my dog back home. I couldn't just leave him to die alone. This rotten piece of meat reminded you of your dog? What, just because it also has 4 legs? There's other stuff too. I mean, they're both just so cute. Let's just call that a matter of taste. So then you brought this animal back with you? Yes. I brought him back to the school and named him Leo Jr. after Big Leo. I made the doll the next day. I wanted Leo Jr. to have something to protect his weak, rotting body. He fit inside just right and seemed pretty comfortable too. Moko saw you with it that day. She thought it must be a present for someone. And I guess it was, but for Leo Jr., not one of us. A little while later, Leo Jr. started to recover. He got a lot more active and pretty soon he can move around on his own. But I knew if anyone found him, they'd probably want to kill him. So I went looking for a box. A box? Just a little box that could hide Leo Jr. inside for a while. It didn't take me long to find one. I found it in that place and took it. That place? What do you mean? I cleaned out the box and put Leo Jr. inside it. I thought everything would be fine then. He'd be safe even when I wasn't around. But then one night while I was asleep, got out. I grabbed the box and went looking for him and then... You found Moko's body, yes? That's right. I put him back inside his box as fast as I could, but then I heard footsteps. I was in such a hurry to get away, I didn't even notice I dropped the box until it was too late. And those footsteps were mine. That must have been when your fingerprints ended up in the blood inside the box, too. I found out later that the box had been put in the garage, but I couldn't exactly go in and take it. So I just went along to see him there sometimes. Leo Jr. is the one who killed Ema, I'm sure of that. There were even more bloodstains on him than usual that day.
That settles it. Moko and Ema were murdered by... Leo Jr.
But then what about the other two? Yugamu and Kurata?
Or more accurately, the Gi larva possessing the animal inside him. Everything you told us before was a lie then?
Yes. I opened my worthless mouth and spewed out a bunch of filthy lies.
You're not possessed by a Gi parasite. You never were.
Right.
I still don't get it. Why lie about all this in the first place?
That's because somebody threatened me.
Somebody...
The person who threatened me was the one who killed Kurata. I happened to walk in on the murder. I saw everything. You saw the other killer? If you told us this sooner, we could have saved a lot of time and effort. Like I said, I was threatened. The thought of that hard, cruel voice still sends a chill down my spine. I could kill you if I wanted to. But you might be useful to me. I'll let you live for now. Just stay quiet about what you saw today. Otherwise, I'll have to tell everyone about the little creature you've been keeping a secret from them.
So the real killer also knew about Leo Jr.?
Yes. I wanted to protect him, so I had no choice but to keep quiet.
I see.
You still don't have any right to act like a victim, though. You've been protecting that doll that killed people. If you hadn't picked up that strange creature in the first place...
You don't understand. Leo is more important to me than anything. And Leo Jr., he was the same. From the moment I found him, he's been my rock. He's given me the strength to keep going when everything seemed hopeless.
I don't care. Tell us who the other killer is.
Well...
Whoever it is, they must be possessed by a Gi Queen, right?
I think so. You remember how I told you I took the box from somewhere? It was in somebody's room. The room of the mastermind behind all of this.
Enough dramatic build-up. Tell us who it is.
Nozomi, right?
All right. The killer's name is...
What now? You've got to be kidding.
Intrude defense mode initiated.
No.
This is it. It's gotta be Veshnes. Come on, Takumi, we need to hurry. But what about him? Make sure his chains are still securely fastened. We'll get back to questioning him later. Hey everyone, sorry I'm late. I'm here. Sorry. Don't worry about it. Now it's time for the final battle. Right, let's finish this, everyone.
Let's get this started.
And starts in 1 minute. Skipping battle. Wave 1 end.
She's here. Get ready.
Just as Hideko said, Veshnes had arrived, calmly approaching from the distance. I could hear everyone's breath hitch. Tension filled the air. At last, Veshnes stood in place. She looked us up and down before she spoke.
Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all. Bow down!
Hideko went down. This attack, it can't be.
I believe you'd call it an undying flame attack.
Now,
Put yourselves back together
and come at me again.
Wave to end. Even if we keep fighting like this, I can't see us winning against Veshnes. If only we could create some kind of opening.
Use my power.
That's right.
She's using an undying flame attack, so we should fight fire with fire.
Okay, everyone, here we go.
Such power! I can't move!
I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
This is our chance to take down Veshness and her goons all at once. This is the real final showdown.
I don't believe it. We actually won. Thank you. We couldn't have made it through this without you.
Don't mention it. Now, excuse me. I need to rest.
Great job, everyone. Hey, didn't you two say you had made some progress with your investigation, too?
Yes, it's better that you hear it from Shoma, though. Shoma, we're coming in. Shoma? What the?
Shoma's dad?
No. This can't be happening. Shoma was the killer. Catching him was supposed to fix everything.
Yeah, well, Shoma's dead. He didn't He didn't tell us who the killer was, but I'm guessing it's Nozomi because of the other route.
He's had his ankle slit. That means this was the work of the other killer.
Yeah. There's one other thing this tells us too.
Shoma died before he could tell us who the other killer was. That person was still on the loose. This still wasn't over. Day 100. He did kind of have this coming, though. Yeah, he kind of did. Alright, everyone's here. This girl's going to start its final assault soon, isn't it? He did basically let Moko and Ima die. We have one more problem to solve before it does. You sure he can't wait until we get back to the artificial satellite? Absolutely not. Or do you want the geese running wild up there as well? Right, one of us still has a parasite inside them. Let's go over the facts one more time. The one who killed Moko and Ima was Leo Jr., the geese Shoma was keeping as a pet. But Yugamu Kurata and Shoma's killer is still on the loose. Although technically you could add 2 more to the body count. We know for sure that me and Hiroko aren't possessed. Because neither of you had the opportunity to kill Shoma? Right, but we both left the parking lot together, and were never apart until after the battle. That means it was one of you, Nozomi or Tsubasa. You were both late getting into the war room when the alarm sounded. What if there's a third killer and they were both working together? Not possible. If that were the case, the victims would have come back from the dead. Remember, it's other queens that provide the queen with corpses to lay its eggs in. Or, to put another way, if none of the corpses have had eggs laid in them, that means there can't be more than one queen here. It's only males that can reanimate corpses. And even if they did, they wouldn't be able to use hemoanima. Right, once we die, our cryptoglobin starts losing its power. So it has to have been one queen and one male we've been dealing with. Well, Takumi, have you figured out who the killer is? I think it's... A Gi queen possesses a living human and is able to access their knowledge and memories. Taking that into account, the answer should be obvious. There's really only one person it can be. What should I say here? We say the right thing, and then we say the wrong thing. Yes, reveal the culprit.
The real killer. It can only be one person. It's you, Nozomi.
What makes you say that? It's the only logical conclusion. It all points to you. You're wrong. It wasn't me. But maybe you could tell me your grounds for suspecting me anyway? I already explained how it couldn't have been me or Hiroko. But that just narrows it down to me and Tsubasa, doesn't it? No, it can only have been you. We're not just looking for Yugamu Kurata and Shoma's murderer, but Side and Nigo's as well. Side and Nigo? Why are you bringing them up? They were both destroyed the same night Nomoko was killed. The real killer probably wanted them out of the way so they could pick the rest of us off more easily. I don't think Leo Jr. could have thought of that on its own. He was ordered to do it. He must have killed Moko, gone off the others, then come back. That would explain why the box moved. There was nothing inside that box when I first arrived. Leo Jr. must have slipped back in while I was checking on Side and Nigo. Alright, but why would that mean I was the killer? Please, Takumi. Stop being so mean to me. We're friends, aren't we? The Gi Queen can access his host's knowledge. I know that, but... And Tsubasa knows how to operate Side and Nigo's bodies. Huh? So what does that mean? If you can control those two, there'd be no need to destroy them as well. It would be a lot less effort to keep them intact and control them remotely. That would probably make committing future murders easier, too. Oh, I get it now. I knew how to operate them, so I didn't need to destroy them. That means I'm innocent! I'd have hoped you didn't need us to tell you that part. There you have it. It wouldn't make sense for Tsubasa to be the one with the parasite. That only leaves you, Nozomi. Or should I say, the Gi Queen. You're so cruel. That's all it takes for you to turn on me?
Alright. I can see that approach isn't going to work now. It's true. I am the Gi Queen.
So you admit it. I've had a hard time too, you know? It's no fun being stuck with a brain that's so unsuited to killing. Even deceiving people isn't in this one's nature. You made it so much harder than it needed to be. How long? How long have you been passing yourself off as Nozomi? Let me see. This is around day 26. That long? But passing myself off as her isn't really accurate, you know?
This is her body, and I have all the same memories as the real Nozomi. And you really are the one who killed Yugamu and the others? That's right. It's funny, but the story Shoma made up is pretty much how it actually happened. Yugamu and Kurata, I lured them away and killed them. At least that part was easy. But why those two? No real reason. They were easy targets. That's all there is to it. But why didn't you kill Imo when he took you hostage? He could have killed you. And how exactly would I have killed him with my arms and legs tied? I tried to get Leo Jr. to help, but it didn't work out. I have to say, I never expected killing Side and Nigo to be the thing that would finally expose me. If I'd known that, I would have changed the order of the victims and... Enough! I can't stand to hear you say these things in her voice.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Well then, I suppose we should get going. If we don't get on the pod, we're all going to die, you know? We're not about to let you on board. Oh, are you gonna kill me then? Your hesitation is obvious. Try to see it from my point of view. I don't want to die. I just want to live, that's all. I can even keep acting like the Nozomi you all know. Nothing has to change. I won't even kill anyone anymore. Well, not that you'll notice anyway. Don't be ridiculous. What's ridiculous about it? All this time you never suspected I was a fake, did you?
If you didn't know the truth, you'd never be able to tell the difference. I can be every bit as good as the real thing. That's not such a bad deal, is it? So why don't we...
Before she could finish, the top half of Nozomi's body was blown apart. What was left of it fell limply to the ground.
This is...
I'm sorry. She sounded so much like Nozomi, it felt like we might end up agreeing with her. And I couldn't let that happen. I'm sorry.
It's okay, Tsubasa. It had to be done. One of us had to stop her. I'm just sorry you had to be the one to do it. Wait, Takumi. The Geek Queen's still alive. What now? It'll die in the final attack anyway, even if we don't do anything. No, we can't take any chances. I'm going to finish this. It's over, Your Majesty.
60 seconds until the omnidirectional attack. Commencing countdown.
Quick, we need to get to the pod. Another lovely Tsubasa W. That is so true. She really did it. She saved them from Nozomi. It's too bad there's only 3 of them left now, though.
So this is the end.
I glanced around in the inside of the escape pod. We'd finally learned the truth about the murders, but that wouldn't bring the victims back. Even the person I'd sworn to protect above all others was gone. That left me with one big question.
What was all this for?
I can't answer that question for you, but what you did here wasn't meaningless. I can tell you that much. You uncovered the truth when no one else could, and I was there to see it. I'll remember what you did here. And another me, in another time, will remember too.
Hiruko.
Because of you, a tragedy like this won't occur again. You won, Takumi. You defeated the Gi. And you overcame the tragedy they tried to cause.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
I tried to give the words more strength to sound more confident. I needed to convince myself as much as anyone else.
We did it. We won.
Ending 34! Got ending 34! '65 endings! Okay, let me pick the other one, the other choice.
The real killer. It can only be one person. I'm sorry. I don't know who it is.
Huh? Takumi. I'm sorry, I really don't know. I can't figure it out. We can't go back to the artificial satellite like this, huh? I guess I'll go to my room then. But, hey, wait! A minute! What's going on? Takumi, come back here. Explain yourself. Takumi. Thank you, Patrick.
An omnidirectional.
Sure is quiet. Apart from the odd announcement, there's not a single voice to be heard. Nozomi. Takumi, do you have a minute? Nozomi? I'm sorry, I got held up taking care of something. Alan, thanks for not telling everyone I was the killer. It made things so much easier. What's the matter? You're crying. Are you hurt? I never got to tell her I was sorry. Huh? I'm sorry, Takumi. You probably won't like what I have to say. I'm fully prepared to fight for humanity's future, and I know we had to kill our enemies in order to do that. But killing someone who was so helpless, who was begging for her life so desperately, I just can't accept that there was no other way. So until I can feel normal around you again, I think I need some time alone. I'm sorry, but for now at least, please stay away from me. The day you became the you are now was the day before you killed Yugamu, right? That was right after I got into a fight with you. You said you needed some time alone, and I tried to respect that. For the whole time, all I wanted to do was apologize and make things right between us. I was so happy when you started talking to me again during the search, but by then, you were already this new you. So the old you basically died still mad at me, never knowing how I felt. That's not true, Takumi. I know me better than anyone, so I know. Right up to the end, I wanted to make up with you, too. I regretted saying those harsh things to you. I wanted to apologize, too. The whole time. Why are you saying all this looking and sounding just like her? I guess because this is who I am. I know all too well what I would say in this situation. Now close your eyes, Takumi. Don't worry, you don't have to be scared anymore. I'm right here with you. Just know that I was always grateful to you, and I wanted us to be together. There. That's better, isn't it? I did as she said and closed my eyes. In a little while, it would all be over. I'd just sit here in the dark and wait for the end to come. It was weird, but I really wasn't scared anymore. Everything was so clear to me now. She wasn't so different from me or the invaders. She killed others so she could go on living just like the rest of us. There was neither malice nor nobility in that. It was just what all living things did to survive. My life would be over soon, but at least at the very end, I got to hear her voice one last time.
Thank you for not killing me.
Ending 35, Misguided Pity. Okay, taking Gaku's side this time in the argument. Maybe we really are cursed. No, we definitely are. There's too much that doesn't make sense otherwise. Right, I knew you'd come around, Takumi. Please tell me you're not serious. Of course I am. Everyone's been killed in such bizarre, malicious ways. It only makes sense that some kind of bizarre, malicious presence is behind it.
You really got off the deep end, huh? I never thought you'd be the kind of guy to buy into all that BS.
You guys have a better explanation for the killer is then? That's what we're trying to figure out. And how many people have died while we've been doing that? How many more of us could still die before we find an answer? We don't need to know why this is happening. We just have to find a way to stop it. If this really is a curse, then there's got to be a way to break it. You tell him, Takumi. We've been way too reactive this whole time. Finding the killer won't do us any good if we can't prevent the next murder. There's no getting through to them now.
For once, I agree with you, Hideko.
Please, everyone, just calm down. That's right. Kudata's still hanging there. This is no time to be fighting among ourselves. Yeah, we should get her down at least. I can't stand the idea of leaving her like that. I guess you're right. She might come back and haunt us if we don't. Hold on a minute. This is a crime scene. We need to preserve it until we've had a chance to investigate it. No, we gotta treat her body with respect. Have some decency. That's your concern here? It must be so nice to have a head as empty as yours. You just don't understand people's feelings. Can't you see you're making this worse? I think we should leave things here for today. Enough has already happened. I don't want us to fight on top of that.
Oh, is this gonna go on for a while? Day 74. Could you run that by me again?
We think that all these murders have been because of a curse. So now we want to find a way to get rid of it.
It's probably invader ghosts who are causing this curse. So we figured we need some kind of invader ritual to deal with them. Have you found anything in here about like exorcisms and stuff? Are you sure about this, Takumi? You really think it was a curse that killed the others?
Hello, Zims. I do. It's the only thing that makes sense to me.
Alright, in that case I'll make that my priority too.
How's the game going so far? I just got 2 endings, and one of them was an ending that I need for a story lock.
I'm really pumped because of that. I got endings 34 and 35. Now I need 36. There are a few things I've already read that might help. They should be in this pile over here.
For real?
Awesome! I knew we could count on you! Come on, Takumi, it's research time! We've got a curse to break! Anything that looks even a little bit doable, we do it! Nothing is off the table! If we try a whole bunch of rituals, one of them's bound to make these spirits move on to the great beyond.
Congrats! Thank you! Working on trying to see if I can get ending 36 now. Right, and if we do that, the curse will be broken. We can take back control and stop having to worry about all this weird stuff. Gaku the Ghost Boy and I spent the whole day in the library looking through document after document. We uncovered several purification rituals used by past generations of invaders and learned everything we could about them. Day 75. This music.
It's an invader funeral song I recreated from the stuff in the library. Pretty sure I nailed it too. It's scary how talented I am sometimes. Yeah, it's pretty amazing to put together a whole song in just one day.
Well, I was wondering what all this racket was about. I should have known you two would be responsible. Laugh while you can, Hideko, but this track is gonna save us all. If that's what makes you feel better, then by all means, do whatever you want. I'll even let this disturbance of the piece slide. I don't care anymore.
Hey!
He really hates our guts.
Forget her, man. She's the one who won't open her mind to the truth. Come on, we've got more composing and arranging to do.
Really?
This isn't the only song I found in those old documents. We gotta try all of them just in case the first one doesn't work. I'm also gonna put them all together into one big ultimate funeral dirge mega mix. Sounds good. Let me know what it can do to help. This is so weird. Day 76. Hanging out with Gaku like this.
What's that smell?
It's like ditch water or a cesspool or the inside of my room. That's the smell of salvation. It's special ultra-strength purifying incense. It's practically guaranteed to keep away evil spirits.
I think it's going to keep me away too. You're not planning to burn that all over the school, are you?
Sorry, but we don't know where the spirits could be coming from. We've got to cover all our bases.
I'd really prefer it if you didn't.
It's enough like my BO that I can probably get used to it, but I feel bad for everyone else. Throw a little perspective, guys. This smell is gonna prevent anyone else from dying.
Perhaps, but...
Don't worry, tomorrow's batch will be even more effective.
Wait, you're going to keep burning it after this?
Of course. I know, you know what they say, Rome wasn't exorcised in a day. Sorry, but I've never heard anyone say that.
Yeah, me neither.
Don't ruin this for me.
Day 77.
A higher order exorcism? Yes, you can think of it like a special ritual to get rid of wraiths. It takes 3 days in total, but all the sources say it's incredibly effective against any and all malicious presences. It's really that powerful? This is it. This'll solve all our problems, baby. Perhaps, but considering how strong it is, it needs a lot of preparation. You need holy water drawn from a particular spring and coals for the sacred fire. Also a medicinal herb that only grows on the highest mountains in this region. Unless you can get those things, we can't even start the ritual, let alone see it through to the end. It does sound like that'll be hard to get our hands on. But if we can really break this curse, it'll be worth the trouble. Yeah, that's the spirit. We'll psych ourselves up today and start looking for this stuff tomorrow. Project Exercise the Wait and Save the Day is on. Day 78. Hey Gaku, you ready to go?
Yeah.
Are you ready? This is gonna be a pretty intensive journey. I know. Come on, let's get going. And so Gaku and I left the school and went off on our search. Our objective was to find the 3 items necessary to perform the Wraith exorcism. Those items were holy water, coals from a sacred fire, and special medicinal herbs. We wandered far outside the wall of fire in order to search for them, but we didn't find anything of the sort. The sun descended as we searched, and soon night fell. We gave up the search for the day and trudged back to the school. Day 79.
Guess you guys are still around, huh? Do you even care about how potentially screwed up we all are now?
Takemaru. Of course we do. Everything we've been doing is to get us unscrewed, you know.
Yeah, you seriously think playing that messed up music and burning that weird smelling crap and just wandering around outside is gonna do us any good? If you really want to help, take a shift keeping watch or something.
We tried that and it didn't work. The murders just kept on coming. Now we're attacking the root of the problem.
Ugh, this is giving me a headache. Fine, whatever. Do what you want. Not like you'd be any help anyway.
Sorry, Takemaru, but I've made my choice. This is how I'm going to fix things. Let's go, Gaku. We need to get the stuff for the ritual. With that, Gaku and I went searching once more. But the outside world was vast. Finding the 3 items we saw wouldn't be a simple matter. Our attempts were as fruitless as the day before, and it soon grew dark. And so that day's search came to the same unfortunate ending. Day 80. Not to think of it, I hadn't seen that ghost woman in a while. Maybe all these countermeasures are starting to take effect? I'd like to think they are, but I can't let my guard down. For all I know, she could be waiting to strike when I least expect it. For now, I have to concentrate on getting everything we need for the ritual. It was the 3rd day of our search. We walked around until our legs grew stiff. But of course, we still couldn't find a single one of the 3 items we needed. As the darkness of night set in, Gaku and I dejectedly returned to the school. We were met with good luck that day. We were halfway up the mountainside, shrouded in greenery. There we found a pure spring flowing with pristine water. After all of our long searching, we'd finally arrived at the right place. So this is the spring of purity we've been looking for. Woohoo! I knew we could find it. It's so clean and sparkly. It almost feels sacred in a way. I guess it would need to be for a ritual like... Bruh? Quit being so uptight. Springs like this don't come along every day. We might as well have some fun with it. Take this. Oh ho, now you've done it. You think this sacred water is here for you to play around in? You're doing the same, aren't you? You started it. Man, I wish we had some girls here. Let's just get the water and get going. Right. Better take enough so we don't have to come back later. Day 82. It was Gaku who first suggested that the other 2 items could also be in the mountains. Trusting that idea, I followed him to the same mountain we made our way through the day before. We went past the spring we'd found, and after a few hours, Gaku's guess turned out to be right. We found the 2nd item in a slight clearing in the deep thicket. These must be the coals we need for the ritual. What are hot coals doing inside a mountain anyway? Maybe it got struck by lightning and these embers are what's left of the fires that it caused? You can see how people would consider a strange phenomenon like that to be sacred. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. By the way, I've got bad news. What is it? You know how we brought along a bunch of torches so we could keep a flame going? Well, this place is a lot further away than I thought. We might not have enough. It'll all be for nothing if it goes out before we get back. That just means we gotta run. It's a full-on sprint all the way to the school. A sprint, huh? Day 83. It was our 6th day of searching. We spent it climbing that same mountain as if something was guiding us. We'd been blessed with good fortune day after day, and as we neared the summit, our luck held steady as we successfully found the last item. This is the herb we need, right? Must be. Let's pick as much as we can find and head back. Wait, if we do that, this plant could go extinct. I'm all for taking some extra, but taking all of it's going overboard. It's a little late for that, don't you think? Once we get to day 100, it's gonna get torched along with everything else anyway. What's the difference if it dies out a couple of weeks earlier? I get your point, but come on, can we just leave a little bit behind? Seriously, why? I just think this ritual should be, you know, reverent, respectful. Taking all of these sacred herbs feels like something that could call down divine punishment on us. Maybe there's something in that. Okay, we'll leave a couple of sprigs as they are. Do your best to live while you still can, little guys. Day 84. Alright, we've got everything we need. Are you ready? We just have to chant these sacred verses, right? That sounds easy enough. Keeping it going for 3 whole days might be a strain, but it's not so bad compared to what we've already been through. We better get started. You never know when the curse might strike next. Let's do this! How do they even know they're pronouncing this correctly? Maybe the ghost boy told them? Pretty goofy, too.
Disturbing the peace again, you two.
What are they doing?
Beats me. Just ignore them.
Oh my god, they're still going. Gaku and I continued chanting all the rest of the day. Again, the sun set and rose again and set again, but we didn't stop. We couldn't let anything just interrupt the ritual. We kept it going for 3 days and 3 nights, and then... Day 87. It's morning. The ritual's finally over. Gaku's looking so gaunt. Now we don't have to worry about the wraith anymore, right? Here's hoping. We should probably... An enemy attack. Come on, Gaku. Right, now the curse is gone. I'm not about to lose to some regular old living invaders.
You chumps actually decided to show, huh?
I thought you'd be too busy chanting your magic words. It would be so much easier if that worked to get rid of invaders, too. Come on, Hideko, don't be too hard on them. I can't help it. I'm so tired of all that ridiculous hocus pocus they've been doing. Say what you want. We did what we needed to be done. Anyway, the invaders are almost here. Right, let's focus on the battle for now. It's Al Shah again. If he says the same things that he did before, I think I'll just skip through it.
Keep up the good.
To battle.
That's all.
What do we...
It's all right. I'll do something.
Where? Okay.
Yeah.
What's it? Not
What? Huh? What? You're on.
Didn't...
What?
And I...
Yeah, he said the same thing he did last time. And with that, Dalsha calmly took his leave. He passed through the wall of fire like it was nothing. In other words, he spared us. Day 88. So I've been wondering, did we really get rid of the Wraith in the end? Don't tell me you're having second thoughts. Holding all these rituals and stuff was your idea.
Yeah.
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. I haven't changed my mind about the curse being to blame for all this. But like, we only did what we could figure out from those old documents, you know? What if there's some kind of detail or nuance we missed? How can we tell if we actually did the whole thing right? I got to thinking that last night and now I can't get it out of my head. Maybe you're right. There's only so much we know about the invader language and culture. Even so, there's not really anything we can do about it. Of course there is. It's easy, we just have to carry out the ritual again.
Yeah.
Except we'll do it a little differently to account for anything we missed or got wrong the first time. We still have some of the materials left over, so we should be good to go. If we keep doing it over and over, it's bound to take effect eventually, don't you think? Hey, you're right! In a situation like this, we can't be too careful. Then it's on. For the rest of tomorrow, make a fresh start the day after. Sounds good. If this is what it takes to keep everyone safe, you can count me. Day 89. Morning, huh? I need to use today to prepare my body for tomorrow. I could just spend it like normal and spend some time with someone, but somehow I feel like the others won't want to hang out with me right now. The last thing I want is to make things even more awkward. In that case, maybe I'll put together some more incense and purifying salt and stuff. Instead, more than anything, I just need to take it easy. That's the best thing I can do today. Day 90.
Huh?
Okay, time to get the ritual started. This version is gonna be more severe than the last one. I hope you're ready. Who do you think you're talking to? I was born ready.
Yeah.
That's the spirit. Let's do this. They're at it again. They're really into it too. I wish they'd at least keep it down at night. Nazumi, are you okay? You're looking kind of sickly.
Nazumi, are you okay? That incense they've been burning doesn't really agree with me. Really? It's that bad? Should we talk to them and get them to stop? No. The way they are now, I don't think they'd listen. Just let them get all this out of their system. I'll try to bear with the smell until then. You're too nice for your own good, Nozomi.
They're Gaku and Takumi are doing special rituals to try to get rid of the Wraith. Gaku and I continued chanting all the rest of the day, again. The sun set and rose again and set again. We kept it up for 3 days and 3 nights, and then... Day 93. We're finally done. Yeah, what is it today? Day 93? What do you want to do now, Takumi? I knew what Gaku really meant by that question. Even taking any future battles into account, we should have enough time for one more attempt. I say we do it. You can't risk letting this Wraith survive.
Yeah.
Guys, I had a feeling you'd say... It's Dalsha, he's back! Oh, now? I'll teach him to mess up other people's schedules.
I want it.
Okay.
To battle! Skipping battle. Wave 1 end.
There. That now?
Then let's...
Wave to end.
Is it? We're just...
Huh? Isn't this... It's like...
I with
Huh?
With that, Dalsha, the commander, calmly took his leave. He didn't mention anything about coming back, so that was likely the last time we'd ever see him. Day 94.
Huh?
Phew, everything's back in its proper place now. I thought putting this stuff away would be easy, but I guess I underestimated how messy it all was.
Sorry to make you help me with this. The final attack is coming soon, so I have to stay put and save my strength.
It's fine. I'm glad to help after all the research and translation you did for us. Gaku's still finding new ways to set up cleansing charms all around the school.
Let's see. I don't know whether that will help, but you seem happier at least. If you're happy, I'm happy.
We're planning to try that 3-day ritual one more time, so this will be my last chance to clean everything up. There's no telling what will happen when the final attack begins, so it's all just a matter of settling our nerves now. I spent most of the day cleaning up the library and chatting with the ghost boy. It's a nice, quiet day. Day 95. We'll hold the ritual tomorrow, so I'll take it easy today. I'll just prepare myself mentally and... I wonder who that is. Come in. Hey, Takumi, you got a minute? Tsubasa? Sure. What's wrong? Well, it's getting near the end, you know? We're thinking of getting everyone together to make sure there's no more murders. We figure if we stick together and keep watching shifts, no one will also get attacked. It'll work better the more people we have, so I was hoping you and Gaku would join us. Sorry, but I'll pass. We're going to be busy with this ritual. Don't you think it's time you gave all this ritual stuff a rest? We're getting really worried about you. And it's better for everyone if we act like a real team for whatever the final battle brings, whatever, right? It would mean a lot to me if you could join us. Right, but the ritual takes 3 days, so we wouldn't be able to break off and take our shifts. What, so your weird ceremony is more important than the rest of us getting out of this alive? Of course not. We're doing this because we want everyone to survive. Alright. Forget it then. See you around, Takumi. Good luck with your ritual. Tsubasa turned her back on me and walked out the door. I watched her go in silence, then lay down on my bed. We'd hold our ritual again tomorrow. I had to take it easy today. Day 96. This is it. One way or another, this is our last chance. Let's exorcise this wraith once and for all. Yeah, we had to protect our friends. Man, what a racket. Oh, man, what a racket. At least we'll know right away if anything happens to one of them. You know, because the noise will stop.
Forget them. Those of us who are still sane have to stick together and keep watch.
Right. Let's all do our best for these last few days.
Gaku and I chanted harder and more passionately than we ever had before. Eventually, we reached a state of hyperfocus, where we weren't even aware of the passage of time anymore. The next 3 days went by in a flash. Day 99. Yes, we did it. Yeah, but we can't relax just yet. Huh? Why not? All these rituals should have dealt with the Wraith. That danger is past us now. But there's someone else we still need to deal with. If she's going to attack us one last time, she'll do it today. See? It's Veshnes. She's here.
Let's get...
She's here. Get ready.
Just as Hiroko said, Veshnes had arrived, calmly approaching from the distance. I could hear everyone's breath hitch. Tension filled the air. At last, Veshnes stood in place. She looked us up and down before she spoke.
Your power...
Wave to end. Even if we keep fighting like this, I can't see us winning against Veshness. If only we could create some kind of opening.
Use my power.
That's...
This is our...
Wave 3 end. Day 100.
An special.
The final announcement played just like it had the last time. I scrambled to my feet and ran out the door. Oh man, if I don't make it in time, it'll all be for nothing. The pod was waiting for us in the schoolyard when I arrived. The others were there too, all except Gaku. Now that it's finally over, it feels a little anticlimactic.
You think so? Damn, girl. You really are a badass. Me and I had a hell of a time just dragging myself out of bed this morning.
Don't worry, Takemaru. We all know how hard you fought yesterday. It's obvious you're still tired from that.
Are you feeling alright, Nozomi?
You're looking even more pale than before. I'm just a little nervous about the idea of flying in this thing. But I'm sure it'll be alright. The war is finally over, so everything will work out fine.
I certainly hope so. Even if the fighting is over now, I wouldn't want you collapsing or getting sick. None of them even looked at me as they stepped into the pod, and honestly, I didn't blame them. I turned them down when they asked for my help and prioritized the cleansing ritual instead. They wouldn't stop me from getting in the pod with them or anything, but we were clearly no longer friends. I'd irrevocably tarnished my relationship with these four.
Yo, Takemi, what's with that sour look on your face?
Now that we've reached the end, I can't help wondering, did I make the right choice? Was there a better way to resolve all this?
You just love beating yourself up about stuff, don't you? Think about it. Ever since we started performing those rituals, the killing stopped. There hasn't been a single new victim. Our plan worked. Our hard work paid off. What's so wrong about that? Besides, our fight's not over yet. We killed Veshness, and now we're about to wipe out all the invaders left on the planet. Just think about all the curses and vengeful spirits something like that is gonna create. Our fight against those malicious forces isn't over. It's only just beginning. So I went to the library and grabbed all the books and old documents I could carry. I was wondering what took you so long to get here. I guess that explains it. Come on, let's get in the pod. Don't want to get left behind. Once we get to the artificial satellite, we'll have to get started on a whole new set of rituals.
I can count on you, right, Takumi?
Gaku thrust his fist out toward me. I smiled and bumped my own fist against it.
Absolutely. I'm with you all the way, Gaku.
Get me out of here. This is awful. It certainly isn't the best ending I've ever got. Oh, 36. Box of Calamity Root. Exercise plan. Exercise is spelled wrong. Now we're best buds, but in another timeline, Gaku tries to stab you, stab. This is 36? It is 36 indeed. We got 36 and 34. Ain't that some shit? Okay. I needed to hit story lock 2. I'm not sure if I did that. That's the comedy route. Comedy route. Story lock 2, yes. I wonder where it is. It's story lock 3. Oh, okay. Made a mistake. This is the romance route. Where's the mystery route? 34, 36, 72, 76. Okay, let me see if I got ending 94, 35, 95, 96. Comedy, 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 comedy. Over here, story lock 2 is for the mystery route. Reset route. $68, 40, 39, 67, 66, 65. Check my list of endings. How do I do that? This is the original. Go back to the main menu. Okay. Oh, okay.
An omni...
A free time day, okay. Battle. Free time day. I wonder which one of these days had free time. Nope, not this day. I'll go to this day. A random day. Let's see. Battle. Decide. Decide. Battle. Free time. Is it the archive? No, I just saw the archive. Gallery. List of endings. Okay, I'm missing 13, 14. 23, 24. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. 43, 44. 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75. Oh, I needed 72 and 76. I don't have 76. Okay. Chapter select again. Find a good place to start. Where's this? Wait, I didn't finish that other route for the box of blessings, I think. That's cool to talk to me. This is where I am right now. Box of blessings.
Protecting the school's what I'm really here for. I'll stick with the defense team.
Alright, then let's rest up for today. I'll lead the search for the boxes starting tomorrow. If we can find the boxes, we can change everything. I promise we'll do a good job, Takumi.
Tomorrow, a quest to find the boxes of blessings would begin in earnest. For me, though, it would just be a matter of holding down the forts while the exploration team was away. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, Takumi. The exploration team left already. Kako was raring to go. We could barely hold her back.
She is the one who found the first blocks of blessings, after all.
She's trying so hard. I hope she finds another one today.
Me too, especially if it gives us a better chance of winning the war.
They're right. Still, I feel a little on edge just waiting around. I have to use this time productively. For starts, I'll share what I know about the remaining commanders with the others. We can't let the one who creates hallucinations take us by surprise.
Free time! Haside and Igo are still alive, huh? And so is Eito. I'll make them presents. Will it still make their affinity go up? Did I make gifts for 8 though? That'd be some shit. What did he like? Knowledge books, art machines. Ad starts in about 30 seconds.
You truly understand me, Takumi. You've turned my hate into love.
Okay, so I can give him gifts even though he's stuck in the cage. Pudding. Rebel pudding. Is it sweet? Yeah, rebel pudding. Let's make another one for Takemaru. Let's see if he still works out for him. Yeah, affinity went up by 5. That night I went to the library and found Shoma with his nose in a book.
Huh?
Hey Shoma, not like you to be up this late reading. I'm sorry, I finished my work for the day and I ended up finding a really interesting book. Really? What's it about? Anthropology. Back when Earth was divided into separate regions and countries, people used to write about the differences between cultures. Different countries and cultures? I understand the general concept, but it's so far removed from what I know it's hard to get a grasp on. Before coming here, I never really thought about life outside the complex. I think that was more Katawa's thing. I vaguely remembered her talking about the outside world sometimes. Okay, just gonna wait for the ad break to end. Okay, we're back. The people on this planet have a different language and culture to ours. You know, like how the boxes of blessings are part of their old legends. It's hard to explain, but I don't think it's right to keep fighting without trying to learn about some of that stuff. I don't know, I feel like knowing more about it will only make things harder.
You're probably right. We did kill that prisoner rather than try to learn anything from her, but living the pathetic excuse for a life I have, I know what it's like to be on the outside looking in. To suddenly be the one shutting out other people and ignoring their point of view, it just doesn't feel right to me.
Shoma's really too nice for his own good. Well, don't stay up too late, okay? It's important that you get your rest. I said goodbye to Shoma and went back to my room. If we were just being used as weapons to wipe out all life on this planet, what he was doing wasn't a good idea. Learning about Futurean culture would only humanize them and make it more painful for us when we killed them all. But I didn't have the courage to tell him that, if courage even was the right word. So many questions and not an answer in sight. I went to bed to rest up and stay fresh for our next battle. I just posted on Blue Sky that I'm probably gonna play until midnight, 12:30. I had a dream, a long, long dream. The war was over. We were drenched in blood and we had all 13 boxes. Each of us wanted to make a wish, but they were all drowned out and came to nothing. They were probably good wishes. Wishes to make the world a better place. Wishes for peace, love, friendship, and victory. But they all contradicted each other in some way. our voices all mixed together into one cacophonous mess. Wishing for peace denied the possibility of victory. Dreaming of love shattered notions of friendship. Granting one person's wish meant sacrificing another's. In the end, none of our wishes reached whatever power was supposed to be granting them. Even so, we stood there, screaming out our wishes over and over again. Eventually, our voices cracked, and we started coughing blood. Then, somebody opened the boxes. A terrible calamity was unleashed into the world. Then the dream reset and started again from the beginning. That's a hell of a dream. How do I... No, Nozomi? Please, you have to wake up. It's an enemy attack. I sprang out of bed. Suddenly I was wide awake. An enemy attack? So maybe that wasn't an ordinary dream. Of course, it felt just like when I was trapped in the dream world last time. It's a hallucinatory attack. The commander is using sound waves beyond our range of hearing to manipulate our perception. Shoma and Sibe have set up a countermeasure, but we don't have much time. The barrier could collapse any minute now. We better hurry. Is the exploration team back yet? No, not yet. We're going to have to do this on our own. This is the whole reason I stayed behind. I have to protect the school. Can't believe they've already made it this far.
They're like a swarm of locusts. But who cares? Oh, Suzuki's don't get mad. They get even.
It's too bad. I was having such a nice dream. But I guess I still prefer real kills to ones in my head.
Seriously, messing with a sweet young girl's dreams? Who does that? This commander is so getting an immoral leg drop.
Yeah, let's make him regret ever setting foot on our turf.
Alright, all of you get going. Defensive battle initiate.
We're skipping the battle.
From Tommy. Yeah, Kudada's back. Takemaru, Kudada. Who else was gone? Moko. Yugamu. They're all back. Wave to end.
Is this that commander that can rewind time you told us about?
So we have to beat her all over again? The impertinence.
He wasn't able to turn back time so smoothly before. He must have powered up too.
We'll have to defeat him first then.
It's like a tag match. Take out the playmaker, and the rest of the team will crumble. This is my specialty! A show especially for you! Here I go!
Yo, what gives? The school's been blown to pieces!
No freaking way! It happened so fast, too!
Sire, do you read us? There's no response. And for once, I don't think he's just ignoring me because I'm so annoying.
Is this the end?
No, this is just a hallucination. It should go back to normal if we beat the commander with the sound control abilities.
Damn it! These two are one hell of a combination.
They're some of the only commanders still left alive. It makes sense they wouldn't make it easy for us. Yeah, but they've shown their hand now. We just gotta do like Takumi says and beat them to undo all this crazy stuff.
That's right. Let's show them what we can really do.
Yay! Wave 3 end.
You're so strong. Why do you insist on thwarting our dreams?
Have I really fallen short? Again?
I'll pick Takumi again.
This is it. You're finished.
Extermination complete. I don't think I've ever had Takemaru do it, so let me choose Takemaru this time.
Alright, let me handle this. I'll wreck 'em all!
Extermination complete. The long, bloody battle was over, and the school was still standing. We'd had to fight off 2 commanders at once with only half our usual members. We were exhausted. There aren't many of Veshness's old allies left now. We can take our time tracking down the remaining boxes of blessings. I hope we can, anyway. Day 48. Ding dong bing bong. The next morning, I was still feeling tired and worn out. Wonder if the exploration team is back yet. I really don't want to get up, but I guess I should. What? Kako got injured? Yeah, we ran into this crazy monster out there. We managed to defeat it, but Kako sustained heavy internal injuries. I blame myself. How could I let this happen? If only I'd been stronger. How is she now? She'll live, but she won't be able to move around for a while. What's she gonna do once she recovers? Yeah! She wants to go back to the search. She said she's foreseen it, so it has to happen. Yeesh, I'm all for being motivated, but she's taking it too far.
That determination's probably the reason she jumped in and got herself hurt in the first place. Happens all the time.
Why don't we have the exploration team and defense team switch places? If it's only Kako that stays behind, she might feel like you're cutting her loose for messing up. That won't be so much of a problem if we treat it more like changing shifts. Then she can rest up and really take her time getting better. That's not a bad idea. More than anything, I don't want her getting overexcited. It's fine with me, too. Splitting into teams was only ever a matter of convenience anyway. Defense team, starting tomorrow, you'll be the ones looking for the boxes instead. We'll take care of Kako and keep deciphering the book for more information. And so, after just 3 days of staying behind, our group would be heading out into the wilderness again. Honestly, I was fine with that. I've been getting bored of sitting around doing nothing anyway. Free time! Wait, this is the wrong place. I need to go to the rec room. I'll just continue making rebel pudding. Bond up. It's level 3 now.
Hey, so after the war's over, wanna come hang out at my place sometime? I mean, it's just a rundown shack, but I guarantee you won't find better food out there than what my mom makes. People are always visiting her bar for the food, so there's gotta be something about it, right? She doesn't have the best temper in the world, but she did raise me single-handed. I think she'd be relieved to see that I've got myself a friend like you, Takumi. One warning, though. She looks really young for her age. People always think she's my sister or something. Don't you dare hit on her. You getting me? Let's not make this weird.
Let's not make this weird is right. Free time. Okay, let me make a gift for someone else. Let me see. Celebrity food. Nope, I don't have that. You'd probably want wine. I don't have any aromatic grapes. Soothing items. Bath salts, maybe?
For me?
Oh, it went up by 5. She did like the bath salts. Night fell and I went to bed, ready for a long day tomorrow. Day 49. Ding dong bing bong.
Okay, everyone's here.
Guess I'm just itching to hit the road. Been getting kind of stir crazy these last couple of days.
Same here. Even if it's impersonal, I get antsy when I don't have anyone to kill or torture.
We gotta do our best so Kako can relax and get better too.
Yeah, and I'll try not to ruin your view with my disgusting presence.
Just come out and say that you don't want to be in front.
But I guess it'd be better to have Shoma cover our asses from behind.
Okay, then Takemaru, Kurata, Moko, and I will take the front, while the rest of you cover from behind.
Got it.
I've got you covered. Alright, let's get going.
Hell of a lot of ground to cover out here. We'd be really screwed if the book hadn't narrowed it down for us.
You just gotta keep going until they find something that works. It's like killing people. One little stab and it's all over. An example isn't a great point of reference for the rest of us. Oh, I'm sorry for speaking without anyone hitting me first.
Everyone's counting on us, so we need to give us maximum effort.
For today, we'll be checking out the mountains northeast of here.
Hey!
Got it. Thanks for explaining.
I haven't done exploration in a while. Oh, shoot, I was actually not gonna skip this, but I went ahead and skipped it anyway. Whoops. After a while, we arrived at the foot of one of the mountains. We're really gonna climb this?
Ain't no other way forward. I'm not about to try tunneling under it either.
That's the spirit. Come on, guys. We're going all the way to the top.
Damn, this is tougher than I thought.
You think the box is at the top? That's what Kako seems to think. May as well keep climbing. Just think of it as a form of torture. That'll make it harder. I mean, nicer.
How about we stick with easier? I prefer to think of it as training. It's a good way to work out our quads.
Train and torture. It all feels the same right now.
2 hours passed. We continued trudging up the mountain until finally...
Yes, look right there. It's another box.
This one's got 8 symbols.
We found it. That's a relief. You guys want to head back down now?
Wait, we need to go through that again? Gotta be kidding me.
Why don't we rest a little here before we turn back? Just look at that view. Here. And it'll be an awesome place for some mountain training.
Just how much stamina do you have? Nozomi was right. The view from the top was beautiful. It was the kind of sight that made every minute of our long climb worth it. Day 50. Ding dong bing bong.
Okay, everyone's here.
We'll go with the same formation as yesterday. Are we all ready?
are we going today?
To a town with high-rise buildings. Sounds good. Let's go. This time I won't skip it. I got asphalt.
Might as well take it.
Textiles. Pick it up. Ah, I lost asphalt.
Ooh, look at what I found!
I got broken stone.
Here's what I found.
I got beautiful gem.
Here's what I found.
I got pumice stone.
Ooh, look at what I found.
I see a treasure chest. And I see a treasure chest there too. Another one there. Another there. I'm not gonna make it to that one. Damn, okay. No treasure chests. I got cool cape.
Yes!
Aw, Takemaru took damage. I got spinning seed.
Here's what I found.
I got red ore.
Might as well take it.
Really feels like we're in the big city now. You sure there's a shrine here? Wow, that's a really tall building.
My house is actually bigger. I bet having a death match on the roof would be pretty epic, though. Or maybe we could suspend a ring between buildings.
Hey!
Look over there!
Ah, another box.
This one has 13 symbols. I wonder if that means anything.
Don't know, just grab it and bounce.
I can't wait to get back and dig into some complex carbs.
We turned around and started our trek back toward the academy. Having found another box, we were feeling pretty good about ourselves right then. Day 57. Several days passed while we continued our search for the boxes. Ding dong bing bong. Morning again. My body's still sore from walking around so much. I'll need to eat if I want to recover, though. Better get to the cafeteria. Alarm? An attack this soon can only mean one thing. They're after our boxes. Kako, are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay. I can fight too. I'm sorry for any worry I've caused.
Sumino, take a look at the monitor.
You probably won't like what you see.
D-Day pointed to the monitor. Out there, standing on the battlefield, was Kako. Obviously, the real Kako was right next to me, so that one must be... They copied Kako after the monster stole the data.
Was it bad enough that they hurt me? Now this?
You're right to be angry. Let's crush this fake into the ground. Ignore the way she looks. She's still an enemy of humanity. You know what you have to do, right?
Of course, they're not getting inside the school or taking our boxes. Let's get this battle started.
These are our boxes.
the commander is copying Kako and her ability.
Last time she was able to copy Moko's personality and memories too. The enemy must have a lot of intel on us.
Even if she transforms into me again, she'll never be in my league. Time to put her at the bottom of the card where she belongs.
She still looks like a human girl, though. That's gonna make it hard for me to hit her.
Just remember, the real Kako is right here. Show the enemy any mercy, and you'll get killed yourself.
Oh, I had to do this one. Alright, cool.
I've got this. Good to go.
Wave one end. There's more Kakos. This is just like when they copied Hideko.
Hey, what gives? All the dismembered parts are turning into Kako copies too!
So gross. I'm seriously gonna hurl. This commander's really starting to irritate me.
For the love of murder. Guess we just gotta kill them all. Except the real one, of course.
No chance of making that mistake. The copies all smell of rotten flesh.
And who cares if there's more of them now? Adding more jobbers to a faction only makes it weaker in the long run.
Right. She's going to regret trying to copy one of our friends.
Let's do this, everyone.
Defeat all Kako copies.
I'm ready.
Yeah, just out of range.
How's this? I'm feeling weaker.
Ready when you are. Take this! Let's go. Take that!
It's my turn! Boom! I'm gassed out!
I'm good to go.
Whoa! Hello! Thank you for the raid. Happened Q. How are y'all doing? Pretty late for me. Is it late for y'all? It's 10:37 p.m. for me. Hello, raiders. I am Melody Wisp. I'm an accessibility provider and variety streamer. I mostly play video games, but on Thursdays I like to practice stenography.
I can't wait.
I'm currently in the middle of playing a game called 100 Line Last Defense Academy,
Let's get to the killing.
in which a bunch of teenagers defend a school against creatures that they call invaders.
Let her rip!
I'll do my best! Taking the shot! I'm feeling weaker.
Okay, this side too.
My turn.
Die! Let me handle it. Get the hell out of my way!
The commander for the invading force has copied one of the teenagers defending the school. How's my night going so far? It's going pretty good. I did stenography practice earlier. I'm doing really good with this. I am currently on 120 and 140 words per minute.
I'll show you what's up.
How's your night? Wait to end. Oh no, spit out more copies.
She's making copies of the rest of us too? This is so much more unnerving than I thought it would be.
Oh. Is that what I really look like to you guys? No, wait, don't answer that. I don't want to know.
I kinda like it. It's like getting to experience the family business from the target's perspective.
Good or evil ain't about how you look. It's what's inside that counts. So long as your soul's pure and clean, no one can take you down.
That's right! These are still invaders on the inside! Go ahead and slaughter them like you always do!
I think these will be the last copies she'll be able to make. This is our chance to pay her back for everything. Then let's do it! This commander is going down!
We can do this, guys! Just keep taking out the fakes until they're all gone!
The quirk for this game, the gimmick...
These must be the commander who's creating these copies.
The gimmick for this game is that there were 100 endings. I just got endings 66 and 67, I believe. Or was it 65 and 66? I don't remember.
Definitely! The real one is here! I can feel it! Maybe I'm connected to her because she copied me first!
So if we fight her, we can finally end this?
Just keep killing until there aren't any left! Simple, right?
Let's do this! We'll protect the school and our future!
Leave it to me! Taking the shot! I'm ready! I'm ready!
Ready when you are! Let's go!
Oh, okay. Won't be able to reach the Talk-Me copy like that.
Ready when you are! Take! Let's go!
There. Must go get some food? Okay. Have a good meal. I'm planning on playing for a couple more hours. Gotta go, Melody. I'll watch the video later. Okay, Patrick. Goodbye.
Hauling ass! Rev it up!
Time for me to move. I'm good to go.
Bring it on! Smash! Take it home for me!
Okay, we got the commander with one of with Sacrificial Viper. Bye, Patrick.
You monsters! Not even the powers of the Paragon of Harmony were enough to defeat you!
So you're the commander who copied me.
All that's left is to finish her off.
Oh! If I could only have copied you perfectly, then I would have been able to take back the box and the hope that it would have brought.
I'm gonna give it to Gaku this time. I don't think I've done that yet.
Me? I'll take care of it.
Extermination complete. It's a box.
This confirms the enemy is collecting them too. It's a good thing the commander had this one on her.
It looks like the same as the others, except it's got 12 symbols on it. Maybe that's the only difference between all of them? I think the designs on the lid will be the key to finding the truth behind the boxes.
Rather irritating that we can't figure anything out with all of them.
We'll have to get them all eventually anyway. Let's keep it up, guys.
Yeah, teamwork makes the dream work.
We'd survived another battle and got another box into the bargain. The war was far from over, but we were making progress. We decided to use the rest of the day to rest up and recover. Day 58. Ding dong bing bong.
We've already collected most of the boxes. Let's hurry and find the next one.
I wonder what kind of place we'll visit today.
Things are getting pretty exciting.
I just hope we run into some invaders that can torture.
I'll take them all on. Nothing's gonna stop us now.
Everyone's ready, Takumi. Are we okay with the same formation as last time? Alright, then let's go.
Magic wish granting boxes. You guys think we'll really win the war once we get them?
Hako said they'd be the key to ending it, right? If she says so, it's probably a safe bet.
And the invaders are looking for them too. They believe in the box's power, at least. Yeah, they're sacred to this planet's people. I kind of feel bad for taking them.
We can't just leave them where they are. If the enemy gets them and uses them instead, it'll be bad news for us.
I guess so. I'm sorry for polluting the air with my vapid misgivings.
Anyway, we'll be checking out some subway tunnels in the southeast today.
Roger that. Let's get going.
Wow, these ruins must be pretty old. They're still mostly buried.
I saw some kind of crater back there too. Maybe someone dropped a bomb that blew open the entrance?
My money's on a seismic bunker buster. There's a base near here. They might have been trying to break through its defenses.
The book said this box was underground, so these are probably the ruins we want. Wait a minute, is that a door there?
It's got a keyhole, but it's not the kind of lock I know how to pick.
Guess we gotta look for the key then.
Let's carry on along this path and see what we find. After a little more searching...
Found it! This has gotta be the key to the door.
I doubt any other key would be just lying around here. Let's go try it out.
Here we are. Guess I should go ahead and try the key, huh?
When Takemaru turned the door swung open soundlessly, but then... arrows shot out from some hidden mechanism, barely grazing Nozomi and pinning her to the wall.
Damn it! That place is booby-trapped! I can't believe I didn't notice!
Everyone stay calm! There could be a second volley any moment now!
So they lured us in and saved all the traps and shit till we got through this door? Tricky bastards.
I'm okay. Don't worry about me. Just be careful.
Fortunately, Nozomi hadn't gotten hurt this time. We carefully located the trap mechanism and disarmed it. After getting Nozomi down from the wall, we made our way into the room beyond the door. That was a close one. If those arrows had been a few inches closer, I'd be carrying Nozomi's body right now.
Everyone look! There's a box here! This one's got 5 symbols on the lid.
There don't seem to be any traps protecting this one. There is something that's bothering me, though.
What's that?
Look over there!
I looked where Kudata was pointing. Behind the box was another passageway that split off into a T-junction, both sides leading deeper into the tunnels.
Seriously, it goes even further?
The book said there was a possibility of several boxes being hidden here.
Even if it's just a possibility, we should probably check it out.
I don't know. I think we're all tired from everything else we've done today. Going any farther could be dangerous.
I say we call it a day here. Our focus is already starting to slip. Our near miss with the arrow trap is proof of that. We not be so lucky that next time. It's best that we head back with this box and discuss whether we want to come back another day.
Yeah, that's probably the safest option.
If that's your decision, then I'll go along with it too.
And so we took the 5-symbol box and returned to the surface. What kind of secrets were still hiding in that underground dungeon? I was still curious about it, but my friend's safety took priority. Day 63. Several more days passed. Ding dong bing bong. Morning again. I should go to the cafeteria before heading out for the day. Before I could get to my bed, something stopped me in my tracks. The alarm! We need to get to the war room.
For crying out loud, these guys are so obnoxious! But it's only a good thing we're all here this time. No fun fighting with only half our usual squad.
Yous can take the break if you want to. The rest of us have plenty of unquenchable bloodthirst to go around.
Hey, don't drag us into this. You're starting to sound like an angry comment section. They're probably here to take our boxes. We can't let that happen. Nothing to do but to fight, just like always.
That's right, we're not dying here. We'll do whatever it takes to protect the school. Let's get this defensive battle started.
That's an awful lot of invaders. Think they're trying to win with swarm tactics?
Seriously? It's just a bunch of grunts this time? I'll squash them like bugs.
Be careful, everyone. I'll do my best to back you up, too.
There's more enemies out there than maggots on a corpse.
Sucks that it won't be a fair fight, but it's not like we can let them off easy just because they're weak.
We can't let them wear us down with their numbers. Everyone, conserve your energy. And try not to die if you can help it.
It's not like we ever die because we want to.
Skipping battle. Wave 1 ends.
They're dropping like flies. That's what you get for messing with an Suzuki, peasants.
Don't get comfy yet. Here comes the second wave.
There's so many of them! But they won't get past me.
It's strange, though. If all the commanders are gone, who told them to come take the boxes from us?
We can think about it later. Right now, I need you to concentrate on the more immediate threat.
Whew! I think that's all of them. This was really more like pest control than a real battle.
They're testing us.
Huh? What do you mean, Hiroko?
Someone sent those ground troops here to see how we'd handle them. To see how strong we are.
Oh, sheesh. Why'd you have to say that? Can't we just focus on getting all the boxes by day 100?
Day 63 had seen us fight another bloody battle in defense of the academy. Day 64. Ding dong bing bong. Tatakumi, can you come with me for a second? Soma, what's going on?
It's Ato! He's escaped!
He's what? I noticed when I was out on my morning rounds. Please, you have to hurry. Ato's gone, all right. How did he get out of his cage? He's as slippery as an eel.
Well, that shit's great.
I'm sorry, if only I kept a closer watch on him. This isn't any one person's fault. We've had less team members on school grounds lately, and we had a battle yesterday.
My guess is he'd already prepared for his escape and was just waiting for the right time. But what's he planning to do now? Our boxes are still okay, right? Yes, the boxes themselves are safely under lock and key, but... Don't keep us in suspense. You're only gonna make it worse.
We think he might have gone into the research that Kako and Shoma put together.
All the important data is backed up, so we won't lose any progress.
But there's a chance Mr. Outsky could interfere with our search for the boxes now.
So now we've got to worry about him getting them first? As if we didn't have enough on our hands with the invaders.
Let's split up and search the school. He may still be lurking here somewhere.
Right, I just hope we find him. We divided into pairs and scoured the school from top to bottom. But what we found in the end wasn't 8 though. Instead...
The honorable Sire! He's been torn apart! Turned into scrap! 30 yen per ounce!
It was a scene that felt all too familiar. Sire battered and broken, lying in pieces.
Did Ato do this?
A sneak attack like this would be right up his alley. I wonder if he was able to take out his bomb on his own.
But why would he target Sire?
He probably wanted to get some information out of him. Or maybe...
Maybe what, Hiroko?
Maybe he wanted to stop Sire from telling us something.
Or both. Either way, by killing Sire, Ato gets to keep that info all to himself.
We need to prevent any further casualties. Our objective remains the same. Find Ato. And when we do, we'll make him sorry he was ever born.
Right. Keep your guard up, everyone. There's no telling where he might be hiding.
Still no sign of him. None of the sensors are registering anything either. You think he's gone already?
One of the fire extinguishers is gone. He could easily have made it off school grounds by now.
Bastard took a ton of stuff with him too. He's in this for the long run.
What now? Should we go after him?
There's no time for that. We still have more boxes to find. Should we still be looking for the boxes right now? What is that supposed to mean? Well, we don't really know what the enemy is up to, and now Ato's on the loose. I thought maybe it'd be better to concentrate on defense for a while. You're not wrong, but the invaders are still after the boxes. We can't risk them getting hold of them. We can't cut down on defense any more than we already have. So why don't we split the exploration team in two? Sounds like a decent idea, but how are we going to divide up? Let's say Shoma, Kurata, and Moko on Team A, Nozomi, Takemaru, and Yugamu on Team B.
Hey! What about Takemi?
He could work in either one. He's still the leader, so I'll let him decide. Whichever team you pick, we'll put Kako in the other one.
Are you sure? Looking for the boxes and killing enemies again would make me feel better, but do you think I'm ready?
You want to get out there again, don't you? This is the best time to do it. I assume you're okay with it too, Ima? I won't second guess my dear sister's decisions. I'm trying not to be so overprotective.
What do you think, Takemi? Will you go with Shoma's group or Nozomi's? Team A is made of Shoma, Kurata, and Moko. Team B is Nozomi, Takemaru, and Yugamu. I have to make a choice here. Who should I go with? I'm gonna do Team B first. Wait, which one was Nozomi's?
I'll go with...
Did I pick the right one? Yeah.
Nozomi and her team.
Glad to have you with us, Takumi. Then I'll go with Shoma and the others. Finally, I can get back to looking for the boxes.
Ato might still try something, but the rest of us will keep the school safe while you're gone.
You know what to do. Find the boxes and, if possible, Ato as well. Then we just have to survive until day 100. Losing Sire had raised a lot of questions. What did Ato know? What was he going to do from here? Did it have something to do with Futurum itself? Or was it connected to the boxes of blessings? I knew dwelling on it wouldn't do me any good, but it was hard not to think about it. In spite of my thoughts running around in circles, I somehow managed to get to sleep that night. Day 65. Ding dong bing bong.
Alright, let's get out there and find those boxes. So, where are we gonna look today?
According to Kako's research, there's likely to be a box at an old hospital.
These things turn up everywhere, huh? Guess we should get started.
There are 2 fire extinguishers here now. Ato stole one last night, but Tsubasa spent all night making us another one.
Skipping the exploration mission. We arrived at the hospital, or rather, the ruins of what had once been a hospital. Now this is a fine place. Looks more like a haunted house than anything else.
Feels like there's invaders around too. Gonna be a pain looking out for them.
Hey Takumi, does this hospital seem familiar to you?
Now you mention it, I do feel like I've seen a place like this before. It's probably nothing. I just got this weird fragment of a memory all of a sudden. We began exploring the hospital. After walking around the dark, dusty halls for a while, we finally stumbled on the box's hiding place.
About freaking time! I've had it with this creepy old place.
Same, I can't imagine killing someone here. It's so clinical, so impersonal. Do you think they were performing some kind of research on the box here? I don't like to think about it, but what if they used patients as research specimens? We don't know that for sure, and speculating about it won't help. Let's just put this place behind us. Right, we don't want the enemy finding out we're here either.
Alright, let's book it.
Our team left the ruins, box in hand. I wondered, was there a time when this hospital had been a bustling place, full of medical staff and patients and visitors? I had the weirdest feeling that I met someone at a hospital once a long time ago, that we talked about so many things. It was probably just my imagination, or deja vu from a scary park ride or something. The feeling passed almost immediately, and my focus drifted back to the matter at hand. Day 72. The days continued to roll by. Ding dong bing bong. It's morning. They should be arriving any minute now. I knew it. I sprang out of bed instantly. By now I was getting pretty sick of hearing that siren. That's just the way war is sometimes. No use complaining, I've just gotta go for it.
Whoa, there's so many of them out there. It's just more to add to our kill count. Start showing some guts, grease monkey.
Feel free to use me as a meat shield, everyone. I'm just a disposable pawn anyway.
Everybody stick together, okay? Now they're just an unorganized mess. Teamwork is going to be our most effective weapon.
Was that the last of them?
Takumi, wait! Look! Over there!
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Veshness, you're alive?
And what has become of Ava? Did you devour her as well?
Ava? We killed her.
That's right. We killed her. What about it?
Kako, please.
No matter. An incompetent soldier like her is no great loss. Consuming her would have only diminished my greatness.
Why are you here now, anyway?
For the boxes, of course. Hand over all the boxes you've collected, and I'll grant you quick and painless deaths. It's not such a bad offer. Better than living with this entire planet as your enemy. Die with honor, or suffer unimaginable torment first. The choice should be obvious.
And let you take our cryptoglobin? That's not going to happen.
Then you leave me no choice. I'm grateful. Now I can really enjoy tearing you apart. As Supreme Commander, the boxes of blessings belong to me! It's like I'm... So long as both sides live, this war will go on forever! That's where the boxes of blessings come in. That's why you want them too, isn't it? To wipe every last one of us out. It's like I'm looking in a mirror. Superhuman strength and superhuman cruelty. I can't wait to find out which of our causes is more just. Which side's hatred burns the brightest?
Wave to end.
Good. That's the ruthlessness that has made us hate you so. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. That's when I'll take the boxes. Enjoy what little time you have left, vile invaders.
I don't believe it. How could Veshness have survived? Quite the unfortunate development. I guess it explains who's been giving the orders now the other commanders are gone.
So what now? We gotta keep looking for the boxes?
We have to. Especially now we've heard from Veshness herself that the enemy is after them too. Best case scenario, we get them all first, and use them to neutralize her ahead of time.
Right. If she gets her wish, everything we've done will be for nothing.
If only our wishes didn't have to be so destructive. I wish there was a better way to resolve all of this. Yeah, the people who've been taking care of these boxes all this time probably only wanted a happy, peaceful life just like we do. I think so too. Veshness was alive and Aetha was still in hiding. Not to mention, we still didn't fully understand the true nature of these boxes we were working so hard to find. Our problems just kept piling up, and I had no idea how we were going to solve them. That night, I slipped away into a restless, troubled sleep. Day 73. Bing dong bing bong. We're checking out an art gallery today, right? Sounds like the kind of place a box might turn up, I guess.
I just hope it's less creepy than a hospital from before.
Yeah, something about that place felt fundamentally wrong. Like it or not, we had to follow up on all these leads. Come on, let's go. You know, we really don't know all that much about this planet or these boxes, do we? Maybe think of this treasure hunt of ours as a way of learning more.
That's basically all we can do. Not that we can just quit.
Now that we've come this far, there's no going back, huh? Alright, Takumi. I'm ready. Let's head for the art gallery. Skipping exploration mission. We arrived at the art gallery, but the building had been ransacked and reduced to ruins. A lot of this damage happened recently, and there's invader footprints on the floor.
Doesn't seem like anyone's here now. You think they got what they wanted and left already?
If they took the box, that would explain why we can't find it anywhere. Let's look around some more. We still might be able to find something useful. Unfortunately, our search was in vain. We failed to find the box or any clue to its whereabouts. The invaders had clearly taken anything of value before we got here. We did, on the other hand, find some old documents that had been disturbed and thrown aside. But that wasn't nearly as surprising as the documents themselves, because they weren't written in Futuran. They were written in the same language we used every day.
Weird. Why would there be documents in our language here on Futurum?
Looks like some real complex stuff.
Well, let's read it and see what it says.
Some of the pages were missing, but we managed to piece some things together. Research reports, Planet KXK-787. I hereby record the findings of our research team, stationed on the planet during the First Great War. The natives of KXK-787 refers to the planet as Futurum. In their language, this appears to mean the land. Our initial assessment of the atmosphere, gravity, and solar radiation levels remains the same. Planet is suitable for supporting human life. Native military technology is incredibly primitive. Orbital aircraft and tanks proved effective in the early stages of the war. Everything changed when individuals with an ability known as cryptoglobin appeared and began wiping out entire fleets. Our research ship was also immobilized by one of these fighters. To protect the confidential research we have carried out, we are preparing our last resort. Once unleashed, the bacteriological weapons will kill everyone on board, as well as any witnesses for miles around. This report has already been sent to the Exodus Project HQ via superluminal transmission.
We're also printing out a hard copy for the benefit of subsequent attack fleets that may discover the wreckage of our ship. Compared to everything our people on Earth have suffered at the hands of world death, our deaths must surely seem insignificant. But loyalty demands sacrifice. To hope for rescue or freedom would be a grievous sin. We'll be released from our duties when we die, and not before. We knew we were never returning home. The First Great War was only ever meant to lay the foundations for future generations.
What the? Wait, look at this part.
Based on information extracted from the POWs, we surmise that Cryptoglobin may have its origins in certain box-like supernatural artifacts. Both the boxes and Cryptoglobin are treated with religious devotion by the natives. Perhaps that is only natural given the superhuman abilities that Cryptoglobin bestows. Cryptoglobin appears to ignore all laws of conservation, bending even quantum causality to the user's whims. It would seem Newtonian physics simply do not apply in the super-dense space around Cryptoglobin, rendering our weapons useless. Practically speaking, all we can do is keep up our saturation attacks and hope for the best. But in terms of as-yet unproven theories, I believe our only hope lies in developing our own Cryptoglobin weapons. For more details, see Paper B. Given what we have gleaned about the nature of Cryptoglobin, I believe these weapons will need to be autonomous, possessing a will of their own. Conscious commands from intelligent beings are what allow this substance's fantastic powers to manifest. A simple robot would be unable to wield it. Cryptoglobin development plans can be found in Paper D. Plans Alpha through Gamma have had to be abandoned as unfeasible. Compatibility will also be an issue. It may be necessary to assemble a specialized unit when the time comes for the Second Great War. As for the Cryptoglobin management system, also detailed in Paper D, ideally this would be controlled by an AI capable of making decisions in the moment, without the need to consult HQ every time. In order to safeguard against rebellion from within, the AI will be connected to a digitized copy of the collective will of humanity. Using a Jung and Gestalt model, this consciousness data can easily be analyzed and collated at any given time. We call it the System Information Reinforcement Exalted Intelligence, CIDE, or the CIDE project for short. Our CIDE will act as indirect control over the Cryptoglobin weapons and ensure humanity's best interests are protected at all times. The boxes have yet to be confirmed as anything other than legend, and can be assigned as a secondary objective as needed. For details on the mothership required to transport CIDE and its development, see Paper L. This isn't right. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Why does it have to end like this, all alone on an unfamiliar planet? Those bastards sent us here on a one-way trip, and now they want us to use the bioweapons to kill ourselves? It's not right. This is crazy. They should all die too. Why should we be the only ones to suffer like this? I don't want to die. They should die. I can't die. They die. Die, die. Die, 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 die. The crazy report cut off abruptly, and then there was nothing. No one said anything. We just left. It felt like the curtain had been pulled back and we'd seen something we shouldn't have. A glimpse of what we really were. Cryptoglobin and the boxes were connected somehow. And if all of this was connected to us as well, were we really searching for the boxes of our own free will? Or was it something that had been mandated by somebody else? What were we doing here? What was Last Defense Academy really? I'd start soon. Day 87. A couple of weeks went by as we dedicated ourselves to looking for the remaining boxes. Ding dong bing bong. And then out of the blue it happened. It's not as if we weren't expecting it, but even after all this time, I could never quite get used to the sound and the feeling of dread that came with it. An enemy attack? Of all the days? It was really poor timing as Shoma and the others weren't back yet. Of course the enemy wasn't going to wait for when it was convenient. We'll just have to do the best we can with the members we still have here. Oh, it's Dal Shah.
What? Where's this guy? None of the other commanders were this intense.
I'll be right back.
Okay, I just said, give myself another hour and a half.
Yes. Exactly.
What's with that reaction, Takamaru? Since when do you use trailing ellipses right before a battle? Is this a bad sign?
I think he's just going through some stuff. Free will versus destiny, that kind of thing.
Let's save the soul searching for after the war. Our only destiny if we lose is death. Focus on killing our enemy, no matter who they are or how strong. Isn't that how we've always done things?
Yeah, you're right. Sorry about that. Let's get our heads in the game.
Skipping battle. Wave 1 end.
I see. So this is the extent of your power.
Not bad, Children of the Stars. I think I understand.
He detransformed?
That woman told me to kill you all and retrieve your boxes. But it seems you are unable to fight me at your full strength.
What? He can tell Shoma and the others aren't here?
There would be no honor in defeating you as you are now. I am old. If I'm going to fight, I need it to mean something. I have no interest in Veshness's ambitions. I cede this battle to you. Hey, you're the one who started this! Don't go thinking we'll just let you walk away.
Don't, Takemaru. He's not bluffing. He really could kill us all here and now if he wanted to.
He's right. My successor may delight in endless warfare, but not me. I had a cause once, but Futurum has changed. My honor and my ethics are all I have left now. We will meet another day when you can fight me with everything you have. Until then, keep your blades sharp and your minds keen. What do you think he meant by a cause? Like something that would make us worth killing but doesn't exist anymore?
Dalshad, the final commander, turned his back on us and walked away. None of us tried to stop him. He exuded such an aura of strength and authority that we could barely move. Even if we had our entire team together, how in the world were we supposed to fight someone like that without getting utterly annihilated? Day 92. Whoa. We continued searching for the boxes for several days. Ding dong bing bong. Good morning, Takumi. Hi, Kako. Did you just get back? Yes, but we didn't find any boxes.
That's just how it goes. Your predictions can't be right every time. Yeah, don't let it get you down. Even home run hitters miss the ball 70% of the time.
Thank you. I think I'll rest up today and try again tomorrow. Oh, and one more thing.
Huh? I feel an ill presence around all of you. Be careful out there today.
Okay. Can we get a little more information on that, Kako? Nope. Okay, just be careful. Maybe Aetho will spring up and attack them? It's hard not to think about what Kako said.
You think so? The way I see it, we've been dealing with shit from day one. I guess it's true that we're used to bad feelings.
You're right. Thanks, everyone. I'll stop worrying about it now. Just be sure to stay vigilant. Kako's instincts are usually right.
Anyway, we're headed to the old mansion today, right? Yeah, let's get a move on.
Skipping mission. I gotta clean my glasses for a second. So the next box is inside this mansion?
According to the book, some art connoisseur purchased it way back, and it's been here ever since. Hey. Didn't say anything about what happened to the owner of this place. Well, let's get searching. There's no need for that.
A figure stepped out of the mansion's dark interior. It was Aetho. To think we'd run into him in a place like this.
This is ridiculous. You're still working yourself to the bone for that vile school? Why don't you just quit? The people in charge kept so many important secrets from you, but you still refuse to abandon them. I don't understand it. Even with Side gone, your bizarre sense of duty has carried you on, has you carrying on his will. Anyway, I'm guessing this is what you're looking for. A box. No way, you've got 2 of them? That's right, one from here in the mansion and one from the art gallery. So you're the one who swiped before we got there. Are you in any position to judge? We're both sneaking in where we don't belong and taking what isn't ours. Why don't you try thinking about it this way? Trying to find the truth is like peeling an onion. No matter how many layers you peel back, there's always more underneath. And when you finally reach the end, you're left not with the truth, but a useless onion and bitter tears. What you're doing is pointless. It's not going to get you anywhere in the long run.
What are you saying, Atho? What did you find out?
It's nothing special. Nothing I need to tell you anyway. We're all just pawns in Destiny's game. You should know that yourself after your trip to the art gallery. If you capture me and take me back to the school, it will be like that again. My very soul will be subjugated. Sorry, but I'm not going to let that happen. I'll defy anyone who tries to control my fate.
Before you knew what was happening or could stop him, Atho took out a knife and slit his own throat.
Now I'm free. I won't be a slave to destiny like all of you.
What? Oh, fuck! Why did he do that? Atho drew his last breath and released his hold on the 2 boxes. What had made him do this? What secrets could he have uncovered to drive him to such extreme depths of despair? Now that he was dead, we would never know. Like an onion with all his layers peeled away, he left us with nothing. Nothing but the boxes, anyway. We took them, then dug a small, simple grave for Atho. None of us were in a triumphant mood when we returned to the school. Atho had been our enemy. He'd hated us, and we'd hated him right back. But even so, the idea that something could make him so desperate that he'd choose to kill himself made the fear and uncertainty we were all feeling that much worse. Day 93. That morning, it felt like it happened out of nowhere, but this time, even more than the others, we really should have been expecting it. After all, our opponent had told us he'd be back, and now that he was, it was time to finish what we'd started last time. The lights flashed, the sirens blared, the signs that another enemy attack was on the way, and leading it was Dalsha, the final commander. He's back again. I dashed at the door and made my way toward the war room. It's just like we thought. Dalsha is coming at us with everything he's got.
Nice of him to wait till we're all here. Sounds like a real stand-up guy, just like he told us.
Yeah, I can't help admiring him for that. He's like a work heel, but a shoot face.
This is no time for compliments. How about some ideas on how to kill an unkillable enemy? Don't worry about that. We've developed a poison that will break through his defenses.
Poison? I never thought of that.
We figured it'd pay to have something prepared. Now we just need Kudata to use her ability to make it extra potent.
It's a lady's duty to do what the unwashed masses can't. I'll make this the deadliest trap Futurum has ever seen. We'll place this somewhere on the battlefield, then lure Dalsha over. After that, it's just a matter of pulling back to watch the fireworks. We thought about using a mortar, shell, or missile too, but this way we won't have to worry about adjusting for wind.
Sounds like the perfect plan, so long as we don't get stuck in close quarters with him, that is.
I'm sure you'll figure something out. You know, the power of friendship and all that.
If all that was all it took, we'd have won this war already. This is good, though. At least we're not charging without any kind of plan.
We'll do our best to assist with springing the trap from back here. We can win this, everyone.
The enemy may be strong, but we can't let that rattle us. We've been through too much to back down now. We have to fight. And with our skills, our knowledge, and our teamwork, we're winning this war. Defensive battle initiate.
I see you're all here this time. Together, you might finally be worth killing.
Was that supposed to sound cool? Can't you go play your war game somewhere else?
All words from the ones who tried to take our planet from us. No, you don't appear to be looking down on me.
We're just trying to survive. We only fight you and your people when there's no other way.
That's right. We wouldn't put up with all this stomach-churning pressure unless we had to.
Life itself is a battle. Aren't you learn that when you killed my son?
So, you're back for revenge?
Perishing in battle is the destiny of every great warrior. But I will not die until I've taken the full measure of who you are and what you stand for.
Bring it on, old man! You'll take our boxes over our dead bodies!
Just try it if you can. I think I'm gonna enjoy killing you.
I accept your challenge. Now, prepare yourselves. What? Poison? And one strong enough to penetrate my body at that? You must have the same devious cryptical open as that girl. What a thing I see an manifest in another like this.
Looks like the poison alone won't be enough to finish him.
Quite the stubborn old fellow, isn't he?
You're better warriors than I expected. To push me this far, you used your heads and prepared well. You're certainly worthy to possess the boxes. Maybe they will help you break free of your cursed destiny.
Cursed destiny? What are you talking about?
You don't know. And it's not my place to tell you. You must discover the truth.
I still don't know what he means by cursed destiny. It is so unbelievable that I have had that I'm over 60 endings and I still don't know what he means by this.
The truth. All I can offer you is cold, uncompromising death. For only in death can any of us truly coexist.
Wave ends.
So, I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me at last. I gave this battle everything I had. I have no regrets.
Is this really how you wanted it to end?
It is. It is a warrior's death. Those who inherit the boxes of blessings inherit the planet itself. You are worthy of facing Veshness for the right to open the boxes by defeating me. You have proved that.
Dalsha.
Now, it's time to finish me off. Grant me the proud death of a warrior.
Oh, poor him. Veshness got him first.
You call being I'll... Now!
The Supreme Commander suddenly fell to her knees. What was going on?
It seems my body needs time to adjust to Dalsha's cryptoglobin. You're safe for now, vile invaders. But I'll be back for you, and the boxes too. The next time we meet, I will take what is mine, and rid my planet of you once and for all!
With that declaration, Veshness turned her back on us. I could have attacked her then, but I was too exhausted to move. If I even tried, she'd kill me without a second thought. No one else tried to stop her leaving either. We weren't ready yet.
This was Al Shah sparing us all over again. No matter how strong we got, there always seemed to be an even stronger opponent waiting to challenge us. All the same, we would still find a way to win. We had to. Veshnes had absorbed Dal Shah's cryptoglobin. The next time we faced her, she would be more powerful than ever. Would she be too much for us now? Did we even stand a chance of winning anymore? Day 98. Ding dong bing bong. Good morning. Looks like your team's all here. Shoma's group left already. Honestly, I'm starting to wonder if there's any point in looking for the boxes now. That's understandable, but Veshnes is still interested in them. We can't ignore that. There's no doubt that getting as many boxes as we can will give us a potential advantage over her. And let's face it, we need any kind of advantage we can get. Maybe if we could have learned what Eito knew before he... Never mind, forget I mentioned it. We have to do whatever we can to survive. Get out there and find the boxes. We'll hold down the fort here.
Hey, what do you think Eito was trying to tell us?
I don't know, but it's clear he learned something that made him feel complete despair.
The truth can be cruel sometimes. We're going to have to make a choice about how much we want to know pretty soon.
You're right. Day 100 is right around the corner. Let's focus on today for now. We're searching the residential area, right?
Yeah, let's get going.
Search start. Exploration mission, skipped.
Hey look, over there, isn't that?
Veshnes. And she's holding a box. It doesn't look like she's noticed us yet.
I don't think we can take her with only 4 of us. Even I'd have trouble with a target as strong as her.
Yeah, it's not the result we were hoping for, but we'll have to let her take the box. Just then, Veshnes raised her head and looked right at me. It doesn't feel like she's going to attack. Was she daring me to strike first? Challenging me to settle things here and now? No, she'd save that for her next attack on the school, I was sure of it. We'd missed our chance to retrieve another box. There was no point staying in that place any longer. We left the town ruins and returned to Last Defense Academy empty-handed. Tomorrow morning, we'd be facing our final trial. Day 99. Finally, the big day arrived. Day 99. The usual morning announcement didn't play that day. Instead, the intruder alert began blaring. It's Veshnes. She's here. The promised battle. The inevitable showdown. The final, unavoidable obstacle in our path to survival. Time to end it all. This will decide who gets the boxes. Us or Veshnes. Let's do this. They're here. I've never seen so many invaders before.
There's so many I can't even make out where the horizon starts.
This means we get to add even more to our kill count. I'm ready for him.
I don't see Veshnes herself anywhere, though.
It'll be a pain if she gets the jump on us again.
She's out there somewhere, watching and waiting for her chance. It's like she's possessed. She won't rest until she gets all the boxes.
Then we had to hold on to ours and stop her from taking them.
I agree. We might even be able to use our obsession with them to our advantage.
Ain't nothing to it but to do it. She's gonna regret messing with Takemaru Yakushiji.
I'm still feeling queasy, and I think I just threw up in my mouth a little, but I'll see this to the end. That's what friends are for, right? Everyone, no matter how hard it gets, let's all make it through this. I'm behind you all the way, guys. There's no way I'd rather be fighting my final battle with... There's no one I'd rather be fighting my final match with. The hype is real.
I don't think it's anything to get hyped about, but I'm in it until the end, too. It's like Tsubasa said, we're friends, and this is what friends do. Even I don't want to die in a place like this. I'll put my trashy life to the best use I can, protecting all of yours.
If Veshnes opens the boxes of blessings, everyone will die. I'm not going to let that happen.
Impersonal killings are not my thing, but I figure I can make an exception this time. There's a more meaningful murder at the end of the tunnel, after all. And I'll do the best I can for my dear for all of you, so I can stand alone as my own person.
In the name of the Suzuki clan, No, in the name of Kurata or Suzuki, I swear that none of you are going to die today.
That's right. We're going to win this battle and open the boxes of blessings. We're going to make it to day 100. We're going to survive together. This will be our final battle. Let's make it count.
I feel like I read all that before. Once before.
Damn! This is a lot of enemies, though. Have they been holding back this whole time?
This is probably the most they can send through the wall at once. They must have finally realized there's no more point in being conservative.
I wish they'd have taken their time learning that lesson. I'm really going to be annoyed if they overpower us now.
Then we just gotta overpower them first. Believe in yourself, and you've got a 141 2/3% chance of winning.
Skipping battle. Wave 1 end.
I think that's all of them. Heck of an opening act.
Guys, does anyone else feel that?
Hey! Look! She's here!
We all looked to where Gaku was pointing. It was Veshness, unmasked and unconcerned, striding toward us with the final box barely concealed in her cape. The pressure she was exerting was on a whole different level to our previous encounters. This time she was determined to kill us. I could feel my cryptoglobin raging through my veins. This combination of fear and excitement was more powerful than any adrenaline high. Finally, Veshness stood before us, regarding us all with a ice-cold glare.
You know nothing of the boxes of blessings. To gather them is to open the path to godhood. The path to the truth. I'm the one who deserves their power. Eito Atsuki, Dalsha, none of them were worthy.
More grandiose trash talk. The way I see it, you didn't care about the boxes at all until we came onto the scene.
The boxes have bewitched you. If you get them, all it will bring is calamity.
Enough of your nonsense, children. I have been chosen. I will use the boxes and become a god. It is my destiny!
This is weird. Something about Veshness seems off. It really is like she's been possessed by something. Maybe she's still struggling with Dalsha's cryptoglobin? Or do the boxes really have some kind of magic power that's making her crazy? Either way, I don't think she's going to stop and listen to reason.
You're strong. I suppose it's time I showed my hand too. Behold, the power that proves me worthy to possess the boxes of blessings. The fire of God! I believe you'd call it an undying.
Wave to end.
She can use Undying after all the
Yeah, that's right.
Let's do.
I'm skipping through it because I've already heard this dialogue before. I think even during the stream, so.
Impossible. The boxes. The boxes chose me. If I'm not the chosen one, then what was all this bloodshed for?
I won! Wave 3 end. Even after all that, we couldn't find them all. The Supreme Commander was dead, but we'd failed to collect all 13 boxes.
But I wasn't beating myself up about it. I was more interested in Aetho and Vexness's strange behavior. After coming in contact with the boxes, Aetho had experienced despair so profound that he killed himself. Well, Vexness, meanwhile, had gone mad with power and died on the battlefield. We still had so many questions. What was the truth and what was a lie? Had it been our choice to look for the boxes, or was it a mission that had been programmed into us? Maybe if C-Day was still around, we'd have been able to get some answers out of him.
It might be better if you destroy the boxes.
Are you sure?
Yes, now that Veshnes is gone, the enemy is no threat to us. Also, I think the box's power may be too much for us.
With all of them, there's more of a chance we'll open the wrong one, too.
Oh?
We definitely shouldn't try opening them yet, but isn't destroying them going a little far? There's still a lot about this war that we don't understand. Without the boxes, we might never learn the truth.
We'd basically be making the decision to burn that bridge, but it'd be the same even if we only hid them away somewhere, right? Whatever we do, I think we should just forget about them. I don't want to end up like Aetho or Veshnes.
Kurata has summed it up pretty neatly. That, at least, was something we all agreed on.
Oh?
It's up to you, team leader. Whatever you decide, we'll follow your lead. What will you do with the boxes? Seal them. There really were a lot of unanswered questions here. What was true and what had been made up to deceive us? What parts of the truth had we already learned and which were still being kept from us? Maybe Aetho was right with his onion analogy. Maybe sometimes it's better to stop peeling back the layers and just let it go. I think we were all disappointed that we hadn't been able to get all the boxes. But if we kept looking for them, there was a good chance all we'd find would be despair and destruction. We dug a hole in the schoolyard and buried the boxes there. If we ever really needed them, we could dig them up again. And with them this close to us, we could make sure they never fell into the wrong hands either. Okay guys, let's get going. We returned to Last Defense Academy. This wasn't defeat or retreat. It was a running start for our next step. We chose the path of ignorance, to keep ourselves in the dark so we may live to see tomorrow. In order to survive this war, however long it might last. "31, box of blessings root, better off without." Destroy them. We burned the boxes. It seems the boxes themselves were made with some kind of special power and couldn't be burned with regular flames. Every box we found we threw into the undying flames where they burned to ashes. Nobody would ever be able to open the boxes of blessings now, and no one would have any reason to look for the ones we'd missed. We wouldn't have to worry about becoming obsessed with them or about some new enemy using them against us. Whatever secrets were hiding inside the boxes, there were some things we were better off not knowing. Everyone had been unanimous on that point. Even Kaku agreed. When Aetho learned the truth, it had destroyed him, and Veshnes had wanted it so badly that she'd lost her mind. We wouldn't let that happen to us. Our 100 days here would end with our unanswered questions staying unanswered. The significance of the Undying Flames, the true purpose of Last Defense Academy, would all remain a mystery. The truth was going up in smoke before our eyes. Something had been guiding us all this time, dictating our actions from the very start, but knowing too much about it could be dangerous. This is fine. It's better this way. However, none of us noticed a small shadowy form slither out from one of the burning boxes. It was lucky no one did. You might even call it a blessing. Who knows what might have happened if they had. Box of blessings root, something inside. 32. Wow, I'm at 69 now. Right here. time I'll pick Shoma's team.
I'll go with Shoma and his team.
Okay, great. I'll do my best not to slow you down, Takumi. That means you're with us, Kako. Eito might still be trying something, but the rest of us will keep the school safe while you're gone. You know what to do. Find the boxes, and if possible, Eito as well. Then we just have to survive until day 100. Losing Sire had raised a lot of questions. What did Eito know, and what was he going to do from here? Did it have something to do with the future room itself, or was it connected to the boxes of blessings? I knew dwelling on it wouldn't do me any good, but it was hard not to think about it. In spite of my thoughts running around in circles, I somehow managed to get to sleep that night. Day 65. Ding dong bing bong. Everyone's here!
Both teams are going to the tunnels, but we're splitting off into each taking a different route from there, right?
More dungeon crawling, huh? I can't wait to see what we find this time. Okay, team leader, say the word and we'll head out. One of the fire extinguishers was stolen by 8, though. Nozomi's team also took one when he left. But we had a fire extinguisher for ourselves as well. That's because Tsubasa spent all night making another one for us.
So we're going back to the underground tunnels today.
And we'll be starting from the place where we found the last box. We should be careful, there could be more traps around.
I'm ready for them. I'll take on any danger, any challenger, anytime.
Skip exploration mission. We arrived at the entrance to the tunnels and made our way to the room where the last box had been, and from there we headed even further underground. We made it through the long passageway and found a house? This is just a regular house, isn't it?
I wasn't expecting it to pop out in a place like this. It's like we just stepped into someone else's home. It's the size of a doghouse. Is it even habitable by humans?
It looks like any ordinary house you might find in the Tokyo residential complex.
Suddenly, arrows flew out from the walls. Shoma dodged only to find a hole open up beneath him.
Are these traps for killing garbage?
Calm down and grab onto me.
Shoma managed to save himself from falling down the pit by grabbing Moko's hand.
You saved me. I was this close to falling into the abyss.
The owner of this house seems awfully mean, but it lines up with the coordinates mentioned in the book.
Okay, let's search the house. Be careful not to set off in more traps. Finding the box is our top priority.
What if we run into whoever lives here? It might be a little awkward.
We're talking about someone who sets up traps inside their home. It's not going to be anyone stable.
If that happens, let's just try to talk things out first without resorting to violence. I'm pretty sure this place is empty, though. When suddenly I heard...
Hey everyone! Welcome to my house! Unfortunately, I don't remember inviting any of you.
That vapid, screechy voice sounds vaguely familiar.
It's Turd Tommy. She's one of the commanders that attacked the school.
But isn't she already dead?
It's a recording, you imbecile! This is obviously her house!
Her house? That should be obvious. Of course Commander lived in houses.
Bad boys and girls who break into people's homes to steal their things deserve a trap extravaganza!
We headed further in while dodging traps. And eventually...
Look, isn't that the box there?
This one has 9 symbols. I wonder if that means anything.
I know it feels wrong, but let's take it back with us. We already killed the commander after all.
It's like when you eat curry. You have to eat the sides too. I hate people who can't finish the job.
It seemed like the commander cared for this box a whole lot, judging by how she kept it here.
Does that kind of thing bother you?
I never really considered that commanders had a daily life like us.
Well, yeah. Us and them, we're all superhuman soldiers who fight with cryptoglobin. If you start being too sympathetic with your opponent,
you'll find yourself in a whole heap of trouble. It's not sympathy. I just think I understand them a little better.
In any case, there's no use sticking around here. Let's grab the box and get going. Day 72. The days continue to roll by. It's morning. They should be arriving any minute now. I knew it. I sprang out of bed instantly. By now, I was getting pretty sick of hearing that siren. That's just the way war is sometimes. No use complaining, I've just got to go for it.
Whoa, there's so many of them out there. It's just more to add to our kill count. Start showing some guts, grease monkey.
Feel free to use me as a meat shield, everyone. I'm just a disposable pawn anyway.
Everybody stick together, okay? Now they're just an unorganized mess.
Skip this battle. Wave 1 ends.
Was that the last of them?
Takumi, wait! Look! Over there!
Vile Veshnet. And what has become...
Ava?
That's right.
No matter.
Why are you here?
For the box. It's not done.
And let you...
Then you, as Supreme
She said that already during the last part of this route.
So long as both sides live, this war will go on forever. That's where the boxes of blessings come in. That's why it's like
We won! Wave 2 end.
Good. That's when I'll take...
I don't believe it. How could Veshnes have survived? Quite the unfortunate development. I guess that explains who's been giving the orders now the other commanders are gone. So what now? We gonna keep looking for the boxes? We have to. Especially now we've heard from Veshnes herself that the enemy is after them too. Best case scenario, we get them all first and use them to neutralize her ahead of time.
Right, if she gets her wish, everything we've done will be for nothing.
If only our wishes didn't have to be so destructive. I wish there was a better way to resolve all of this. Yeah, the people who've been taking care of these boxes all this time probably only wanted a happy, peaceful life just like we do. I think so too. Veshnes was alive and Aetha was still in hiding. Not to mention, we still didn't fully understand the true nature of these boxes we were working so hard to find. Our problems just kept piling up and I had no idea how we were going to solve them. That night, I slipped away into a restless, troubled sleep. Day 73. Ding dong bing bong. Morning came. In the cafeteria, we found Kako and her team waiting for us.
Here, we found this in an old art gallery.
Another box! Nice going!
This one's got 12 symbols on it. That's the only thing that's ever different about them.
Together with the one the other team found, that's 2 more in the bank. Looks like splitting the party in 2 was a good idea after all. I suggest we keep working separately from here on. Now that Veshnes has made her move, we need the boxes more than ever. We'll probably have to face off with her sooner or later. You can bet her side has some boxes already. If we want to avoid the worst case scenario, we need to make sure they don't get all 7 boxes of blessings.
This about keeping them out of the enemy hand just as much as... This is about keeping them out of enemy hands just as much as getting our wish. I am so hyped! I can't wait to get back on the road!
Right, I'll work hard too. Despite Veshnes' reappearance, our morale was at an all-time high. We could win this. We just needed to keep taking it one step at a time. Everything's ready. We should get going. You sure are fired up today, Shoma.
Something good happened to you?
I don't know about good, but
Ever since we saw that commander's house, I've started to get this idea. I think learning more about how Futuran people live might help me understand something important. And Hideko says the next place we're checking is a residential area. I might be able to learn even more about Futuran culture there. Shoma was bubbling over with quiet determination. Someone as negative as him doing a 180 like this has got to be a good thing.
I wonder whose idea was to hide a box in the suburbs of all places.
The box probably came first, and the town got built up around it. Then the wars sent everyone into a panic trying to find the boxes.
Everyone's got their reasons for doing what they do. Sometimes things just don't work out the way that you think they will. I'll do this one. It's close by. I got Invader plushie.
Ooh, look at what I found.
I got paper bag.
Here's what I found.
I got normal stone.
Here's what I found.
Oh no, Moko took damage. Oh no, and Shoma took damage. Hey Shoma, why do you want to learn about the invaders so much anyway? Ever since that night in the library, I had been curious where this new interest of his had come from.
Do you remember that one commander we killed? The girl who called herself Ava?
Yeah, she was pretty cute. And the way she pleaded with us at the end, she seemed almost human.
I know we're at war and everything, but I still feel bad about how that went down. I feel like if I'd been able to really understand her and where she was coming from back then, things would have worked out differently.
You might be right. Except I'd chosen to kill her instead, shutting down any chance of that happening. Still, I knew more than anyone what it was like to be haunted by what-ifs.
So, if I can, I want to try again. Maybe we can talk it out with that old man or the other Futurans.
I'd almost forgotten the old man. After that first time, we hadn't run into him again. That was probably for the best, though, both for him and for us. We eventually discovered the shrine in a corner of an abandoned settlement.
Yes, it's the shrine. I think we made it here before the invaders.
But suddenly a figure emerged from the shrine.
Long time no see, you guys. Still the same old stench and dirty faces.
Etho, what the heck are you doing here? Is that the box in your hand?
He was holding a small box. We were too late. So you've been hunting down the boxes too? Ever since we found out he'd taken the documents about the boxes of blessings, I had a feeling this would happen.
Well, this is the most efficient way to eliminate you last Defense Academy peons and the scum on the artificial satellite in one fell swoop. To further that cause, I'm willing to use whatever power I can.
Yeah, well, there's 4 of us and 1 of you. Maybe you should get ready to go back into your cage.
Right, I'm not exactly Mr. Confidence when it comes to fighting, which is why I'm not here alone.
I suddenly felt a cold, horrifying chill. Someone was standing right behind me. How did I miss that? Who was it?
I am Dal Shah. To think we would meet again so soon.
Here's the deal. If you hand over your boxes to us, we'll grant you a swift and painless death.
This was bad. Every hair on my body was standing up. If we fought now, there was no question that we'd lose.
Takumi!
Yeah, I know. Fighting now would be suicide. We need to give up the box and run. Eito working together with the invaders was bad enough, but Dal Shah was a step too far. We ran like hell to get away from Eito and Dal Shah. We took some big hits that I honestly thought were going to kill us, but somehow we all made it back to the academy in one piece. Thankfully, they didn't chase us through the wall of fire. But from the looks of things, they were definitely going to try something soon. We'd need to be prepared for them when they did. Day 87. A couple of weeks went by as we dedicated ourselves to looking for the remaining boxes.
Ding dong bing bong. And then out of the blue it happened. An attack! Is it that Dalcha guy again? Deep down I knew it must be him. And while we were at a disadvantage without Nozomi's team too. We'll just have to do the best we can with the members we still have here.
In defense.
To battle.
Is that the extra commander you guys ran into in the residential area?
Yeah. Be careful, everyone. None of our attacks even scratched him before.
I don't see Ato anywhere. Guess this guy's taking us on solo.
There's something dangerous about him. I can't put my finger on it, but it's giving me the willies.
Just stick to our usual strategy. Take out the weaklings first, then we deal with the commander.
Skipping battle. Wave 1 end.
That woman told me to kill you all and retrieve your boxes. But it seems you are unable to fight me at your full strength.
What? He can tell Nozomi and the others aren't here?
There would be no hope, honor in defeating you as you are now. I am old. If I'm going to fight, I need it to mean something. I have no interest in Veshness's ambitions. I cede this battle to you.
Wait! Oh, no, wait just a minute. We don't need your pity. I'm an old Suzuki, you decrepit old windbag.
Wait, Kurata, don't be hasty. If he gets serious, he'll kill us all. Even my defensive abilities can't stop his attacks. He's right. My successor may delight in endless warfare, but not me. I had a cause once, but Futurum has changed. My honor and my ethics are all I have left now. We will meet another day when you can fight me with everything you have. Until then, keep your blades sharp and your minds keen.
Dalsha, the final commander, turned his back on us and walked away. None of us tried to stop him. He exuded such an aura of strength and authority that we could barely move. Even if we had our entire team together, how in the world were we supposed to fight someone like that without getting utterly annihilated? Day 92. We continued searching for the boxes for several days. Ding dong bing bong.
More searching and exploring today, right? Let's work hard out there, everyone.
The next box is in the Resistance Village. Perfect place for a wrestling tournament, don't you think?
We might be able to find out more about Future and culture, too.
Doma's still obsessed with learning how people in Futurum live. Well, if it's keeping him motivated, it's all good. Has anyone thought about how we're going to take down that invincible commander yet? I want to say just power through until he goes down, but I have a feeling that's not going to cut it.
Yuniko said she had some ideas. I think she and the defense team might be working on something.
I see. Okay, let's head to the village then.
Right.
We soon found ourselves in front of the inhabited village. So this is the place. Seems like it. I can smell food. That old man said his group ran away from war to live peacefully. You think this village is like that?
We might be able to talk to these people. Let's go.
Hey, hold on. Joma ran off before we could stop him. We reluctantly followed. Are we gonna talk to Oh.
You people, you're not with the Sovereign Army?
No, we're, travelers. I'm sorry if this is uncomfortable for you, but would you mind answering a few of our questions?
Well, I suppose that would be alright.
Good. It seems like the people from this planet don't throw rocks or garbage at me when they see me. They don't do that either, so quit putting yourself down. Yes, you make it sound like we're the ones who do that to you.
You're right. I'm sorry. What did you want to ask us?
We're looking for the boxes of blessings. Would you happen to know anything about them?
The boxes of blessings? It's been a while since I heard that name. Let's do this somewhere a little more private. Come with me. I'll serve you some tea.
Yes, we did it! I knew we would be able to understand each other when we just talked. I might be able to learn more about future and culture, too. This seems a little too good to be true. It feels like when I'm getting duped by a shady promoter.
Don't worry, we need to start with trust. Let's go, guys.
We followed after Shoma deeper into the settlement, but waiting for us there was...
We all ran from the Sovereign Army to live here in secret. If we're ever caught by them, we'll be cut down like animals. No matter how hard we try, war always finds a way to crush us mercilessly. Which is why we had no other choice. Forgive us. Well, the gang's all here. Sorry to break it to you, but I got this box of blessings already.
Atho! The villager who guided us here had disappeared, and I sensed danger all around us. Oh no, we're surrounded by invaders.
You were tricked? How naive are you? Why would Futurans welcome invading Earthlings into their homes? And if you're wondering why they're fine with me, I chose to side with Veshnes, the right side. To spell it out for you, I called in these friends of mine to gang up on you.
I'd like to see them try. There are an awful lot of them, though.
I'm sorry, this is all my fault. I'm sorry.
There's no other choice but to use our last resort.
But what are you planning?
Hey, look over there! I pointed behind Atho and he turned to look. In the next instant, I sprinted towards Atho and stole a box from him.
Huh?
It worked! I got the box. Let's get the hell out of here. Alright, run! We managed to successfully escape. Did those villagers survive? I know they sold us out to Atho, but I couldn't really blame them. This is what war does to people. They're just trying to do what they can to survive. I can't believe Atho fell for a trick like that. Once again, it felt like it happened out of nowhere. But this time, even more than the others, we really should have been expecting it. Okay. It's Tasha again. I dashed out the door and made my way toward the war room. It's just like we thought. Dasha is coming at us with everything he's got.
Nice of him to wait till we're all here. Sounds like a real stand-up guy, just like he told us.
Yeah, I can't help admiring him for that. He's like a work heel, but a shoot face.
This is no time for compliments. How about some ideas on how to kill an unkillable enemy?
Oh, okay. Poison. Defensive battle initiate. Battle.
I see you're all here this time. Together, you might finally be worth killing.
Was that supposed to sound cool?
Bold words.
We're just trying to survive.
That's
Life is
so.
Honor seems to mean a lot to you. Is that why you didn't attack us in the Resistance Village?
Indeed. If I followed that Atho plan, I'd have killed you. But I'd have gained nothing from it. All I want is to fight and die with honor. And at my age, that's the best any true warrior can hope for.
Bring it on, old man! You'll take our boxes over our dead bodies!
Just try it if you can. I think I'm gonna enjoy killing you.
I accept your challenge. Now, prepare yourselves.
Poison.
What?
Wave 1 end.
Looks like the poison.
You're better warriors than us. Maybe they will
curse death.
First destiny again. Don't know what that means. That starts in 1 minute.
Is the...
Though you might have told now.
A death like that is too good for you, old man.
What? Ato!
Ato came out of nowhere.
You sentimental old fool. This wouldn't have happened if you'd just taken the chance I gave you. But your hemo animas are really something. I'm looking forward to seeing what I can do with this, Takumi. The next time we meet, I will kill you. You and those other hideous Earthlings will get the kind of death you all deserve.
Ato turned to leave.
Hey, bastard! What makes you think we're just gonna let you walk away?
Don't. There's no way we can beat him after a battle like that. If he wants to leave, let him leave. But remember this, Ato. You won't get off with a simple trip to the courtyard cages next time. The death you've earned for taking advantage of Shoma's kind heart will be more cruel than anything you can imagine.
Sounds wonderful. I can't wait to see it for myself.
Okay. Ad break has started. This time, Ato really did leave, disappearing beyond the wall of fire. I still found it hard to understand why he hated us so much. And more importantly, what did he have planned for next time? Ato had joined forces with Veshnes. Now more than ever, we needed to stop the enemy from getting all the boxes. The Supreme Commander probably had some of them already. We might have to brave the danger and infiltrate her base to check, but that could wait until tomorrow. For now, we needed to rest and recover from the battle we just fought. Day 94. After breakfast, Hideko asked me to meet her in the war room. What could this be about?
Huh?
Hey, is something wrong? It's Shoma. He went into his room last night and hasn't been out again since. He's probably blaming himself for what happened in that village. I personally don't blame him, nor do I think he's responsible. So you go cheer him up. He's a vital part of our team. We need him back in fighting form. If you know that already, why don't you go talk to him? I would, but my people skills are, well, you know. Besides, Shoma would be happier if it were you instead of me. What? Is what I'm saying really that unusual? No, it's just, I didn't expect you to come out with something so, considerate. Paraphrasing with notwithstanding, I understand what you're trying to say. But I told you before, war changes people. You can see that with Shoma and Kako. I've changed too. Or I'm trying. I'm trying to do what's right. War changes people. Hideko was probably right about that. I mean, none of us were the same people we were when we first arrived at Last Defense Academy. And as for me, traveling through time would change anyone, right? I mulled over that thought on the way to Shoma's room. The door was shut tight, but after a few knocks, a voice came from within.
Did you come to yell at me? I know I made the wrong call. A stupid, idiotic call that nearly ruined everything. I know that, so I really don't feel like talking right now.
Even through the door, I could hear Shoma's voice, and the pain in it, as clearly as if I was right next to him.
Just tell me what's on your mind. I'll hear you out, I promise.
I was naive. And that naivety almost got you all killed. An enemy's an enemy. I was a fool for ever thinking anything different. Not only that, it was arrogant of me to believe an insignificant weakling like me could really understand other people. I wanted to be brave. I wanted to change for the better. You can see how that worked out. We're lucky to be alive. I should have known I had no right to think about bravery or change. I've learned my lessons, so please, just leave me alone. I'm done. I can't fight anymore.
Do you know why I came here, Shoma?
Huh?
It was Hideko. She noticed there was something wrong and asked me to check up on you.
Hideko?
I know, right? I was surprised too. But she's changed since the old days. You're not the only one who wants to change.
But
You're just in denial right now because you're scared of failing. I know deep down you feel the opposite. Tell me the truth. You still want to trust the Futurans, don't you?
It doesn't matter anymore.
If you really thought that, you'd never have tried to understand them in the first place. Am I wrong?
Oh, I get a decision. Sudden decision. I don't even know what it's gonna be for. What will you tell Shoma? Face your true feelings, I guess. I'll need to go back and choose the other choice.
Be honest with yourself, Shoma. Face your feelings and do what you really want to do. Whatever you choose, I'll still be your friend. I'll still support you. Once you've figured it all out, I hope we can get back to exploring this world together.
I left things there for now. I had a feeling Shoma was going to need some time alone. Oh, free time. Unexpected. I feel like risque bikini would be better, but I don't have a seashell to unlock it. I guess I can do glasses stand. Whichever that is. I don't know. I don't remember what it was. Andy? Glasses stand. Affinity went up by 5. I can get her another glasses stand. He was handy. Oh, bond up. Level 3.
All of you fought the invaders for the first time at this school. I, on the other hand, had been fighting them at the Tokyo residential complex before this. They sometimes showed up at the complex. I would disguise myself when I fought them so as not to cause a commotion. I simply put on a mask that had been lying around in my room. People thought that I was some kind of mysterious villain, but since my face was concealed, I could exterminate the invaders with a smile on my face. Recently, the neighborhood kids even began cheering me on when they saw me fighting. What a bother. I can only hope they don't see me as some kind of hero.
All too soon, the sun had gone down. We'd put the search for the boxes on hold while we were recovering from the battle with Al-Shah. Back to business as usual tomorrow. Might as well get an early night. Day 98. Our quest for the boxes continued. Days passed one after another until... Ding dong bing bong. Alright, looks like we're all here. You sure about leaving Shoma behind? We could drag him out, but that wouldn't change his mind about anything. Consider this our entire team for now.
I've been taking him this meal, so we know he's eating at least.
The last commander has been defeated, but Aetho and the Supreme Commander are still out there. Which means we've got one course of action left. To steal back the box Veshnes has. Everyone was surprised by her words. I mean, that would be ideal, but do you think we can really do that? We have no other choice. If we just twiddle our thumbs and wait for them, they'll eventually grind us down. But if we can take back the boxes, we'll actually have a chance.
He's right!
So with that in mind, the search team is going to have to infiltrate the enemy base, where they'll search for the boxes and ideally take them back. If combat seems unavoidable, then fall back and regroup so we can attack the base together, with everyone as a team at a later time. How does that sound? I like it. If Dalshell wasn't the last commander after all, I don't want any new ones taking us by surprise. You're right about us making the first move too. We can't just sit around and wait to run out of resources. Everyone agreed to Hiruko's suggestion. At this rate, it's only a matter of time until Veshnes overpowers us. This is our best chance of stopping that from happening. It's the same goal as ever. Get all the boxes before the enemy can use them. I'll be taking Shoma's place on your team. Takemaru, Nozomi, and Yugamu.
Monoku Max 13 just redeemed Clown Nose.
Thank you for redeeming Clown Nose. Takemaru, Nozomi, and Yugamu, you three stay here and take care of the school.
Good idea. You don't want to leave the place totally undefended.
Sure, leave it to us. Just come back safe, alright? You've probably guessed, but we'll be taking the bus today. Veshnes may have gone to the enemy relay station in this area. Got it. Thanks for explaining. Our exploration team boarded the school bus and set out for the enemy base.
Oh, this place is huge. There's a ton of guards, too. Kako said she could send a box here, right? Wouldn't they take it all the way back to their HQ for safekeeping?
No, it's here alright.
Veshness probably wants it close by, so she can use them right away after she takes ours.
So can we just wait for her to come to us? Actually, there's no guarantee that would give us the advantage, is there?
That's right, it's too big a risk. Now let's get going. There's a lot of enemies around, so everyone be careful not to get spotted. Understood. You're finally starting to act like a real leader, you know that? What can I say? People change. We somehow made it through their security, continuing our search while our nerves remained tense. Finally, we arrived at the storeroom and broke through its security.
There it is! This is the right box, right?
Yes, that's it. That makes 12 in total. We're still missing one. I'd prefer not to risk opening them up until we have all the... I'd prefer not to risk opening them until we have them all.
The last one must still be out there somewhere. That or Veshness has it.
Probably Veshness. If I were her, I'd keep the last one in the safest place I could imagine. I'd keep it on me.
That sounds plausible.
Yeah, taking a box from Veshness herself would be asking a little too much. But if we take this one, we'll know for sure she won't be able to use her power either. That's enough of a win for now. In that case, let's get out of here before anyone finds us. We made our way back outside the base. Veshness was sure to come after us once she discovered the box was missing. The final battle was right around the corner. Day 99. Finally, the big day arrived. Day 99. The usual morning announcement didn't play that day. Instead, the intruder alarm began blaring. It's Veshness. She's here. They're here. I've never seen so many invaders before. There's so many I can't even make out where the horizon starts.
He's probably waiting for his chance too. Anything to give himself an edge.
And Shoma?
He's still in his room. We'll have to do this without him. We wouldn't get a good performance out of him the way he is now anyway.
Anyway, we should get going soon. Right, let's take the last box and get our wish.
That's right.
Whoops. That dialogue had repeated twice already, so I just skipped it.
Damn! This is a lot of it!
This is
I wish they'd have...
Then we just...
Oh, okay, we gotta do this one.
My turn! Yeah! Let's do this! Ha! All right!
Just ring that bell! I'm gassed out!
Okay, okay.
Leave it to me! I'm ready! Here goes! I'm feeling weaker.
Ready whenever.
Ready when you are!
All right, let's get started. Time to move. Die! Ready whenever. Take this! Time for battle.
Yeah, and that other one is too far away.
I'll chop you to pieces. How unsatisfying.
Let's get to the killing.
Crazy shot.
Let's freaking go! Mow 'em down! Prepped and ready! That's what I'm talking about!
0 AP.
guess.
I lost too much blood.
Just watch me. Mow 'em down! Let me handle it. Bang, bang, bang! Did you see that?
Here we go.
There! Let's go.
That's it. Ready when you are.
There!
I've got this. Here we go.
Here goes. Ha! All good.
Leave it to me. Ready? Aim. You'll have to take it from here.
Don't underestimate me. Take this. Broken so soon.
I'm good whenever. Hi-ya!
Stubborn.
Oh, no, Samu.
It can't be over for me already!
You little! I just don't have the strength!
I can't move a muscle! Ready when you are! How's this?
Time to move. I'll chop you to pieces. Oh, it's my turn. Die! Broken so soon.
I'm not finished yet. I never thought they'd be this good. Stinks, doesn't it? Just watch me. Get the hell out of my way! Let me handle it. Mow 'em down!
Ready when you are. That's it. I've got this. Here. All my turn. Ha! Say when. Yeah! Got it. My turn.
Ready as I'll ever be. Here goes.
0 AP.
You dirty cheat!
I'm beat!
That was a low blow!
Here we go. That's it. Ready when you are. Yeah! Let's go. Yeah! Ready when you are.
I'll put an end to this! I'll hurt you! Kneel before me! You're in the way! Is that all you've got? I'm ready! Try and dodge this! I can't move!
Here goes!
Try this on for size. All good. Out of the way, pest. Here goes.
Time for battle. Time to move. I'll chop you to pieces. All right, let's get started. How's this?
Let's freaking go! No, let's do this!
Just watch me. That's what I'm talking about! You saw that, right? Prepped and ready. Get the hell out of my way!
0 AP.
Just watch me. That's what I'm talking about! Prepped and ready. Let him loose! Yes!
Okay.
My turn!
Probably get these with just air blade, right?
Here. Let's go. Yeah. I've got this.
Bring it on! Boom!
All good. What a nuisance!
Time for battle.
I'm good whenever! Hi-ya! Leave it to me! How's this?
0 AP again.
Now then, to business. All right, let's get. I'll chop you to pieces. Time to move. How's this? All right, let's get started. Take this. Oh, now then, to business. Out of my way. Time for battle. How's this? Broken so soon. Now then, to business. Out of my way.
I'll put an end to this! Stun! I got this! Move aside!
Hey, wave one end.
I think that's all of them. Heck of an opening act.
Guys, does anyone else feel that?
Hey.
Dashness again.
So you made off? Well then, the rules to our little game are simple. Last one standing takes the boxes. Violence.
Was there never a chance that we could have talked instead?
Yours and Shoma's sentiments are laudable, Nozomi. But they're useless against someone who'd kill her own allies for their cryptoglobin. Her mind has become too twisted for anyone to get through to her.
I understand power, which is the one thing that matters. Isn't that right, comrade?
Eito?
Hello, everyone. You're looking well. Too bad you're about to die horribly.
Eito!
Veshness is so much easier to work with than Dalsha. She uses force to subjugate that which is ugly, leaving only the beautiful unscathed. That's the kind of philosophy I can get behind. See? It's not so hard for Earthlings and Futurans to get along after all. What else but war could unite such different people like this? Carnage and killing are truly the ultimate form of cross-culture community.
You're wrong!
We turned to face the scream, and there was Shoma. He was trembling, but he was on his feet all the same, his infuser held tight in his hand.
What you're doing isn't true understanding. There has to be another way.
Shoma, we're not so different, you know? You know what it's like to be alienated from the world around you, just like me.
You're right about that much. It's true, the world hasn't exactly been kind to me. But since coming to this school, I've found people who actually accept me for who I am. If there's hope for me, there's hope for anyone. I know, I'm just a lowly, unworthy piece of trash. But even I refuse to believe that this is all there is to life.
Shoma.
Let me fight with you again, Takumi. It's up to us to create a brighter future. Let's find a way to end this war and save Futurum together.
Fool. What can you possibly hope to achieve now? Peace between Earth and Futurum? Our worlds have been caught in an endless cycle of slaughter for generations. Our homes have become mountains of corpses. Our songs reduced to agonized screams. After all the hundreds of millions of deaths we've suffered, there's only one way we can resolve this. Total annihilation.
God, I gotta do this too. Damn.
Let's go.
Gotta get rid of 8 though, and
Good to go. Say when. Take this. Got it. I've got this. Let's go.
okay, I'll use Azure Blitz now.
I'll try not to drag you down. Please let me handle this. My allergies.
I'll do my best. Taking the shot. You'll have to take it from here.
Ha! Hardly a challenge.
Ready when you are. Don't try to stop me. Leave it to me. Hi-ya! Locked and loaded. Ah! We did it!
Let's give it to him. Rev it up. Let her rip. Oh yeah.
I'll show you what's up.
Mow 'em down! Let's freaking go! Get the hell out of my way!
0 AP. Oh, he has jumped to where Moko is.
I've got this. Here we go. Let's go. Take that! Say when. My turn. One last strike.
This could mean trouble.
Wave to end.
I can see there's more to you than just talk.
I'm getting sick of looking at your hideous faces, though. It's time we put a stop to your meaningless resistance.
And you're accusing us of being all talk? You're the ones up against the wall here.
That's right. We can tell you're scared. Scared of the hope the box's power can bring us. You're so convinced the world is nothing but death and cruelty. You can't stand the idea that there might actually be a way to make it better. So you push everyone away, keeping them oppressed and downtrodden. But there's no hope for anyone living like that.
Silence, you impudent child! You'd speak of hope and peace now, even after killing my sister?
Yes! We need to learn from our mistakes. Nothing will ever change if we don't. I'll show you that even someone as pathetic as me can fight for something he believes in. Let's do this, everyone! Bow down!
Veshness and Ato together? Brace yourselves, everyone!
That's one heck of a tag team to form on the spur of the moment, but it still won't be enough to take us down.
When all this is over, I'll treat you all to another batch of my curry. I've got a pot of it waiting in the cafeteria, ready.
I'm looking forward to it. We'd better finish this before it gets cold.
Keep it up, guys. It all ends here.
Okay. Ato's still at 1. Alright, alright. Rumble!
Ready when you are. Let's go. Ready when you are. Say when.
Okay, I'll hit her now. With the Azure Blitz.
This happened. I can't give up.
My best won't be much, but still. I'll get in their way for once. I'll do what little I can. Maybe this will do something.
I'm ready. Try and dodge this. I can't move.
That's tempting!
Not that. So tired. Ready when you are. Watch out.
Time for battle. Take this! Ready whenever.
Show me your insides! Don't let up!
I'm good whenever. Don't try to stop me. Ready when you hi-ya! Let's keep it up. I'm taking the wheel. Let's roll. Ready when you
Come on, stop.
Locked and loaded. They're gonna hear this engine roar.
I'll show you what's up. Mow 'em down!
Let's give it to him. Let's freaking go! Knocked it out of the park!
I can't wait. Experiment time.
I like how Aether's just lying on the ground.
Let's get to the killing. This hurts. I'm good to go. I can't wait. Let's get to the killing. I'll kill them all!
Full throttle! Eat this! Hauling ass! I'll smoke 'em!
Say when. There! Let's go.
Take that!
Got it!
I'll put an end to this. Stop! It's my turn! Smash! Take it home for me! I can still fight. Here goes. You'll have to take it from here.
I guess I'm up. Try this on the sides. Here goes. What a nuisance! Hardly a challenge.
Now then, to business. How's this? Time for that. Take this!
She's got 19 health left.
So weak.
Time to move. Dodge. Time for battle. Ready whenever. Out of my way. My turn. Dodge. This is bad. Not yet. Show me your insides. How could I lose?
Wave 3 end. The final battle had been the stuff of legends. Now it was over and Veshness was dead. What do we do with this meat carcass? Hideko looked at Aetho like he was an animal bound for the slaughterhouse. He was still alive, but was just barely hanging on. About that, do you think you could let me handle him? What he said before was true. Aetho was like me. We both know what it's like to be outcasts. So I think, given enough time, we might be able to understand each other. I don't want this to be like what happened with Ava. I don't want to kill him. You are so naive. Just what do you think those compassionate ideas of yours are going to achieve? I think that's for future generations to decide. As for the here and now, I won't give up on ending this war peacefully. People really do change. Well, team leader, I'm fine with it. I'll just kill him if he betrays us again. Yeah, we'll do it your way, Shoma. After all, at the end of the day, he's still our classmate. I guess we've never really tried to learn more about Aetho either. And I've had about enough of making decisions without having all the information I need. So, I've been doing some thinking too. And I think we should hold off on using the boxes. What? But wasn't the whole point to use them and wait and wish for us all to survive? Yeah, but there's still so much we don't know about Earth and Futurum and what the school is really doing here. Until we can clear all that up, I'd prefer to keep the boxes on standby as a last resort. I think that's a great idea, too. Are you sure? I only wanted to find the boxes to prove myself. It's up to Takumi how he wants to use them. That's fine with me, too. We shouldn't rush into using something like this. Thanks, guys. In order to stop the attack on this planet, we decided to head to the defense room. We'd collected all the boxes, but now we had a new goal. To find a way to reconcile Earth and Futurum and end this meaningless war once and for all. Nothing could change the fact that we'd killed Ava, but the pain and regret from that decision had shown us
Shoma especially, that there was always another way. Making peace with the people of Futurum won't be easy, but we'll get there someday. We'll bring an end to this war. These 13 boxes are a symbol of that hope. From here on, just like before, we'll keep moving forward to a brighter tomorrow. See what happens when we go with Shoma? We're stuck with this cringe dialogue. Box of Blessings roots, a brighter future. Oh, I have 70 endings now. Okay, let me go back, and then I'm gonna end the stream here with this decision. Telling Shoma that he can just run away, I guess. Go for another 19 hours, 24-hour stream of just 101. Hell yeah. Maybe then I'd be finished with the game, huh? 24 hours. Just thinking to myself, another ending. I just need to get another ending. I'm so close to another ending. Just one more ending, please. Okay. Sakyu is playing Hollow Knight, I think, with relics. So I'm gonna raid Sakyu. Yeah, he is indeed playing Hollow Knight. I'll see you tomorrow. Stenography on Blue Sky. And then later on Silk Song. Goodbye!